So close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire.
Yo. The OBS has done an update. It's changed its UI for no reason at all. I need to get used to this new kind of UI. It's not crazy, but it's made its mic place a bit. I don't know, it's just weird. There was no use, no need to change it. Wanna make shockwaves with yo? So, before we do jump in to gameplay today, maybe I should do a reaction. What do you think to the dev stream? Give you my viewpoints on a few things. Da-da-da-da. Obviously, we won't watch all. I'll be fast forwarding past the boring ones. I'll give my takes on kind of like stuff. Yeah, sadly. I like going in blind with this stuff, but it's kind of hard, isn't it? Na 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 na. You see a therapist, oh yeah, then Hag. You haven't watched it, so you're blind. I haven't watched it. I've just seen people talk about different things. Well, one thing, but like. It's gonna happen eventually. Yeah, they're doing it wrong though. They're just focusing on killer. Mina. Mina. Is that how you say it? Mina. No, 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 no. I'm your favorite doctor. I bet. Calm down. How are you feeling today, guys? Not playing Venus, sure. Yes, please. You're running 4 hours, let's go. Morning coffee. I can't say, goddamn. To an extent, Casse, the thing is, the buffer of DBD helps a lot of things be playable. As you can see when I play, right? Objectively, this shouldn't be playable, but there's so many people not playing efficiently, it doesn't matter. Like, when you think about DBD, thinking about stuff objectively sometimes don't actually even work. It's weird. If it had like a proper ranking structure, Trickster be completely fucked. But there's stuff you can do. I don't know what the purple add-on is, what you're talking about though. What was that? Oh, 5 months. I thought you said Halloween in 5 days. I'm like, what? Ultra rare. Yeah, you don't need the ultra rare. You definitely will be, Paula. You won't be special, like not hitting the buffer. Yeah, it always happens. I don't know. They need show ranked. Trying to like guess this shit. It's like, ugh. It's a bit tiring, isn't it? Did you play well, Paul? Were you playing well on them matches? Like, you know, a gold player on fucking Street Fighter 6 is gonna think another gold player is good, right? Like, I don't know.
Good Saturday, our true and chat. Let's fucking have a good one as always. Feeling rough this morning as was pretty steaming last night.
I appreciate you, Harry. 19 month. Thank you. Blessed art thou. What an amazing day. We'll definitely check it again sometime, Sounders. Na 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 na. You're doing effects. Na, 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 na. Dev React stream. That's what I'm thinking. Yes. Abby. I've upped it to £15 my currency. I mean 15 point something, just around it. Been kind of interested to learn some Elena recently. Alex was fun, but grappling's not your thing. I mean, the one I'd be fucking with if I were playing Street Fighter would obviously be Bison. You don't understand how MMO survivors just want win game and teabag not having fun. If they play like casual and relaxed, they win anyways too. No, they won't be able to act casual versus me. You need to match the energy. So if the survivors are playing really, really well and really sweaty, you need to play really well and really sweaty. If the survivors are playing really casual, well, yeah, if they're playing casual, you still need to kind of play. With Killer, you just constantly need to play sweater. But with Survivor, it's kind of a decision. But if they don't play sweater, it's going to be easy to beat them. No, 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 no. Yeah, I don't know, Paul. I don't know, man. I have no issue winning. And we win like comp players. So maybe it's your build, maybe it's your play style. I don't know. I very much doubt you went against comp people back to back though. Very rare. Like, I go against some sweaty survivors, but it's not comp back to back. Like, I think the most times we've gone against comp in a day is probably like 5, 6, something like this. So like 25%. That's still 75% not. Maybe just finding killer harder now, Polo. It is harder. Yeah, fast track's crazy. Super busted perk. What the dev says fine. Na 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 banana. What's for you two, Chana? Yeah, I'll react to the dev stream today. Let's get a few more of you in. Just kind of relax a bit at the start. Mortal Shell 2 looks kind of cool. I've checked it. I haven't checked it. I like going into like these things blind. I played Mortal Shell 1. I thought it was really good at the start, but it kind of lost itself near the end. So hopefully Mortal Shell 2 doesn't do that, because it started like reusing assets, and I still beat it, but it was like it weren't as interesting. But now they've probably made a lot more money from Mortal Shell 2. Sorry, Mortal Shell 1. So they'll be able to put that into Mortal Shell 2 and make it the game that Mortal Shell 1 should have been, maybe. Looks like the budget's way high. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And obviously graphics are just better in general, right? Is there more different between different killers or no? You do funny pig games, but really struggling at artist games. Nope, there's no difference in MMR. For some reason. Actually, not for some reason, but it's because of the devs' lack of understanding of how MMR should be done. They've made it where your top killer, MMR, will be almost the exact same as all the others. About what was said in the dev stream. I'm going to watch, Derek. I'm going to watch. Don't tell me. I'm doing a react. No, 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 no. Who's in the 19-month though, Harry? Oh, I know. They waffle like crazy. Were they doing that like AI thing where they like have a conversation with each other while looking forward because they're looking at the prompt? I always find that really weird. Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah, it's probably fast track, Shadow. Remember, fast track is doing 2 gens without the survivors doing anything. Basically, survivors have to complete 3 gens. That's it. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Survivors complete 3 gens if they use fast track on the team. So it's essentially made the survivor's objective almost 2 times faster. So fast track's a joke. The devs say it's fine, but you know they're not biased, are they? They want what's best for both sides. Fucking hell! I can't believe people think that. So mad. It's a brand new part as a perk, 3 times per hug. It's better than brand new part. No. Even more reason to smurf, guys. This game gives people like so many reasons to smurf. It's fucking insane. I'm so curious how many people actually are. Like what percentage it is. It's so incentivized on this game, man. It's crazy. God, I wish I could see like the percentage. I think DVD might be the most smurfed game in like the world though. No, 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 no. Mandy said that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Mandy came from a insanely toxic and biased Survivor main as a mod. She were a mod for one. The steamy streamer. Do I think a few content creators tank their MMR? Don't know. I just know that it's really, really incentivized to smurf on DBD. You get weaker survivors, you get weaker killers, and you can do different silly challenges more consistently. Which everyone is pretty much obsessed with now, right? Just doing these challenges over and over. They did introduce the concept of perk stacking, having diminishing returns in the future. Spoiling me more. We're about to react to this thing. Stop spoiling, for fuck's sake. If actually was allowed to keep a job while being that guy's mod. How does it feel not being a Foggerus anymore? Same as it did being one. You don't really get much. I got Auric Cells, that was it. I've never been one of their little teacher's pets. Or dev's pets, or whatever you want to call it. League of Legends is much bigger and has more players than this game. Yes. The last movie I saw in the cinema, I think it was Smile 2. It was a while ago, Cara. What about you? Cara Boop. Da, 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 da. We're about to react. I didn't know about the nurse. Try not to... Reacting to this isn't going to be like a really pure reaction if you keep telling me everything. One original. But I get it, you know, you're excited, and you're like, oh, I want your opinion. But I haven't seen loads of the stuff. I'm gonna check the dev stream before we get into like the matches and stuff. Oh, got you, cat. I don't know, man. I think it'll be up there. Morning slurp. Oh, Mario Kara. How was it? Du, 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 du. Same to you, Cornell. No thanks to Jerry Compass, Floods of Rage will always activate even on normal hopes. Of course I did, yeah. It was Q. I didn't see the first one. Yeah, Jerry Compass and Floods of Rage was it was a build that was given quite consistently. At one point. It's okay. You have to think about it like this. You're getting aura every time you hook. Well, actually, you're getting aura every time they grab someone off a hook. A lot of times you want to be in chase, so that aura won't do anything. So about 50% of the time you're getting use out of it, and you're using 2 perk slots for it. It's just not worth. Am I a fan of Mario Bros. Games? Classic. I remember Mario on the Game Boy. I remember a bit of Mario 64. I didn't have Mario 64. I didn't have a Nintendo 64. But I did play it here and there, and it looked like it would have been a really good game. Like Zelda, Ocarina of Time, I think it is, and Mario 64. I bet were amazing, like back in the day when you played them. Ocarina of Time was awesome, yeah. I played a bit of that, and I played a bit of Mario 64. I have no idea, Militech. How you doing, Faded? So nostalgic now, yeah. So you played them when you were younger, Cara? No, 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 no. Wow. Microwave. The Death Star. Cara. So the OG Resident games on Steam on sale. You know what I'm doing this weekend. You really like the OG Resident Evil games. No, 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 no. Unreal Engine 4 you just checked. What Unreal Engine are we on now? We're on a higher one than 4, right? Is it 5? The devs will probably do 5.7. The devs probably will do an update to the graphics. I would assume. They did last time, didn't they? Da, 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 da. It's crazy how low the sky texture is. Appreciate the resub, mate. It's crazy how low res the sky texture is, isn't it? I wonder if they're going to ever change that. Yeah, so you tried bacon maple tea. Wait. What do you mean, Cara? Bacon maple. So it tastes like bacon and maple syrup. Miss Helen. Lots of stuff to update. Yeah. How dare you be dual me, Nesium? How dare you? No, no, no. Oh yeah, dodging it all. Yeah, good. The GBS. How about yourself? If I enjoy tea, I should take a look. Bacon and maple syrup tea? Huh. Excuse me, Helen? Excuse me? Happy birthday, Orbs. No, 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 no. Can't beat an Earl Grey. Honestly, I'm liking green teas. I didn't make one today. I got up a bit late. Went to bed late. So, whoops. Got my ginger shot with the creatine, but I didn't have the green tea. You know what? I should probably make that. One sec. Make a quick green tea, and then we'll do the react with it, why not? You hear the taste of non-flavoured creatine? Mix it with the ginger shot, Slavic. You won't taste it. LS Sheza. How you doing? So I was the meaner today. Dunno. Dope face. Yeah, bacon maple syrup tea doesn't sound too good. You avenged me. Well, thank you. I don't know. Bacon as a tea. I mean, the only way it would taste good is if it doesn't taste as it should. Right? If it actually does taste of bacon and maple syrup, it probably tastes kind of weird. But if it doesn't, and it tastes like something kind of unique, which like tastes good, then you know, it can work. Just letting the green tea brew, and then we'll do a react, and I'll kind of just chill with the green tea. Botrix knows when you're looking away. Do I do any speed runs? I don't do any speed runs. No, 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 no. Wait, why is it not changed on YouTube? Wait. Weird. I changed it. No, no. Very weird. I changed it yesterday. I guess you need to be live to change it on YouTube. Oh, maybe because it's getting confused with Botrix and Nightbot? Oh. No, Nightbot did... Okay, maybe I did a Botrix one, I don't know. We're going to be reacting to everything big. I'll give you all my thoughts on it. You know, it'll be very different to a lot of content creators. Most likely. I try to see the big picture with DVD, not just the individual things. So I definitely have some thoughts, some comments to say regarding it. And whatever else they talk about. Did they do it on a live stream? Should I just pull up the live stream, ready? So we're going to be checking it very soon. Reacting to what? Dev stream. Reacting to dev stream, and then we'll jump on. They did one 2 days ago. Really, really late. Oh, and they made you wait 10 minutes as well on top of it.
Hi, everybody.
There we go. Got it ready. Okay. Time to laugh at their incompetence. Well, hopefully not. I mean, I don't want to see that. I don't know about any of that ADSK. I'm going in blind. Well, I know the blight thing. Obviously, it's impossible not to see that. But have I seen Invincible Versus? It has an open beta on the 9th. It looks trash. Invincible Versus. Sadly, by the way, sadly it does. A lot of changes, to be honest. Oh. What isn't in beta stage or early access? It's not completely. It's basically £15 instead of, like, I've done it in £15, and I haven't changed it for like so long. So Deadlock's been in beta forever. It's mad, isn't it? Some of these games. I think they're kind of taking piss when they do that. Like, wasn't Tarkov in like early access for like 10 years or something stupid? It's taking the piss a bit. What's that, MK? What are you trying? Rust and Daisy with the same. It's really weird. An Ark. Star Citizen, yeah. It's so weird what's going on with that.
shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come?
Alright, got my green tea. Gonna wait for that to cool down though, it's hot as fuck. Watching any shows currently? I did watch the very end of LOL, if you've seen that. Where they get loads of... Well, there's different ones around the world, but the one I was watching with the British comedians. And they try to make each other laugh. Very difficult. So I watched a bit of that. What was it, Slavic? What was the command? Ooh, green tea. You just got trued. Oh wait, no, that wasn't you. I haven't looked at the... We're watching the dev stream. Kind of. We're not watching the whole thing. I'm going to like skip through, but we're watching it. That was very kind of you, audio of you saying it. Okay. Obviously, I can't add audio there. I guess there you go. Express what kind. There's the command. Have you been saying that? I can't remember if it's you, but who's been saying that? There's definitely someone who's mentioned Ozark a few times. Yes, we will, Suko. We will check that out. See how we feel. Okay. Let's have a look at this dev stream. Let's see if we can drink this fucking green tea at the moment. It's really fucking hot. Holy fuck, that's way too hot. Let's wait for that to cool down a tiny bit. Okay. So, let's put the tunage off. Go like this. Boom. I do. Then we're doing a bit of a react. I think it's that. Okay. Reaction time. Okay, one thing I'll do actually is I'll turn my mic down a bit so this is a bit louder. Actually, should I do that? Because then the alerts can be really loud. It's because you guys always say turn it up. Even though when I've seen the reactions and it seems fine. Let's just do this and I'll see what you guys think. Okay. So, reacting to the things they say.
Hello. everybody.
Welcome on into our April community stream. I am one of your hosts, Dor.
I'm not going to watch all of
so
it.
we're just going to do a really quick news and update segment for game additions, events, and information on both tiers. So thank you so much.
Physical space is going to be great. We had a little taste of it last year when I went to PAX. You're going to get a taste of it.
Okay, they're going
Super
somewhere.
excited to meet everyone. It'll be so cool. And, you know, we'll see if my knees can handle it. But I'm excited to give it a shot.
Shout out to Scotland, Laura, right there. We're excited. Okay,
Okay,
on to
listen.
the news. We've mentioned before on the show, It Has My Face, which is a game that we at Behavior are publishing. So we just wanted to give a quick shout out. Tomorrow's their 1.0 launch on Steam. So if that's a game you've been interested in, check it out. If it's not, let's move on.
Yeah.
Blood Moon.
They
is
are doing
going
what
on
I
right
said.
now.
They're still doing that fucking thing where they... Are they going to have a conversation with one another doing this? The whole seems pretty much updated, so you won't need to skip much. Okay. Well, I don't know why they still... I don't know, it's just... When they have conversations with one another, but they're looking like this, it's the most uncanny valley thing they do.
As you hopefully know, if you
I
don't, you
care,
should go
Jack.
get in
I
there
care.
and
It looks
start
weird.
loading up your
It's just
blood
weird to me. I
points.
don't know.
It's going until April 16th, but something that is
Like,
special this
It looks quite amateur to say they're so like insanely rich. But it's when they have a conversation with one another is the weird thing. This is whatever, but yeah.
week. We now have a Twitch drop live.
Uncanny Valley, yeah.
A new Twitch drop. It's called the Moonbite Twitch drop. All you got to do is watch 2 hours of DVD directory, so including the show. And you get that.
Yeah, and then a quick shout out to our V fans, as she'll be getting a great outfit coming with Songkran, the Songkran collection, in a couple of weeks. Songkran is the name of the Thai New Year.
Oh,
and
really,
it happens on April 13th.
Elijah?
So it's going to be really exciting for her to have that new piece, and you can grab that and celebrate the holiday through V this year.
Well, people were aching for some V.
I'm aching for some V cosmetics, so yeah, I'm super excited to get my hands on that.
Yeah. Also, just chat. How's our audio? We got some new stuff going on over here. I haven't seen you shouting about audio, which is a good
Seems
sign.
fun.
How we doing? Check in with us while we continue.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All sounds good. I'm seeing good quality. Audio is good. All right.
Yeah. We're going to be talking. We're going to be voting on a killer cosmetic concept. Okay, so when we have a new chapter, and we want you to help us choose that. So that's going to be super.
Yes, and then we'll have 2v8 coming later this month.
Oh,
so
no.
stay tuned for that. Super excited for 2v8 to be
No.
making its way back into the fog. And then we'll be having the PTB.
So 2v8, if you don't know, it makes killer queues go up by about 10 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. It makes you have to queue longer to play killer.
Yep. Next week, PTB starts, and the folks that are about to come on to dive into a bunch of design stuff will share what you'll
PTB
be
next
checking out
week.
that.
Okay.
We'll share some info about that 2v8. So
Okay, here we go. It's really bad, yeah. There's a good thing for the next 2v8 queue times. Okay.
You for joining. Well, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for joining
That's
us
Monday,
today.
isn't
So
it?
this is going to be our little live design segment, and I've got some very special guests with me today that I'm excited to have. So everybody, we're going to start with, and what is your name? I forgot.
Oh, very all of you about 2v8.
Hmm.
Now, I'm just making sure it's on the.
Sorry, I'm reading chat and everything is
Yeah.
like, hi, Pappy Diego.
Hello, everyone. Okay, some people recognize.
Okay, there we go. So
No.
just making sure the screen transitions, and we are good. All right, so we're talking about live design today with these other fine gentlemen. But I do want to get started by talking about 2v8 because there's a little bit of live design
Cheers,
let's
lads.
say, that goes into that. Now, firstly, if you've seen the roadmap for April, you know that the next 2v8 is coming out at the end of April along with the release. Now, of course, should dates change for any reason, this will still follow the release.
Mhm.
And I want to mention a few things about it because I have some updates for you, but there are some very interesting things that you'll just have to wait until the middle of April to find out. So maybe what the theme that goes along with it for the 2v8 and for the Rift, we got some cool stuff. but you'll find out about that in a few weeks. Now, what is in this next 2?
I don't get this 2v8 thing, guys. It's obviously really popular for a lot of people, but I don't get its fascination. Like, there's no real strategy or anything in it. And they've made it where gens go faster if you're doing bad, or gens go slower if you're doing good, kind of thing. It's like, it feels like just like, it feels kind of like catch up. It's got like a catch-up mechanic in the, like, behind the scenes kind of going on. Just brain rot.
V8 to share with you guys is some changes for Deathslinger and for the Oni. So you're going to see that Oni will have a slight nerf, and Deathslinger will have a nice little buff.
Why does any of that
Now,
matter if
there's no
you're
new additions
making
of
gens slow
killers
down
in
and
this
speed up, though?
instance, which is something that we'll talk about maybe a little bit after, towards the end of my portion, because I want to also talk a little bit about what it takes to actually add a new killer into 2v8 itself. Now, in addition to balance changes for these two, we are also updating the anti-camp system that we have in here. So most significantly, right now, if you were to play 2v8 when it was live, is if the anti-camp meter would be full, you would be relocated somewhere else on the map, even if you didn't actually want to be, because maybe someone was coming nearby to save you. So now that's going to be up.
There's anti-camp mechanics in 2v8. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that wasn't a thing when I played. I don't think I played the last one.
Up to you as
I don't think I've
survivor
played many of the
to change your
2v8s.
location once it's
The new
built.
ones.
So you could stay there if you want. You're not being forced around the map at all.
Nice,
That's really going to
dog.
help
Good to hear.
everyone, optimize their saving strategy.
That sounds good. Is there going to be like an action key that people can use so that
Yeah.
they're going to have that option?
Yeah, I mean, so as a survivor in the cage, you are going to have a button available to you to press that to relocate around the map.
That's brilliant. I like that.
Again, you still can't control exactly where you're going, so you do take that risk, but it's probably better than being moved away from someone who is about to save
It
you.
was about to save, yeah.
So
But also, what they haven't thought of, or maybe they have, if you have that anti-camp thing and it's all the way up, and then the killer's just coming as you're about to die on hook, and is like, as you're about to die on it, is like, okay, I'll just wait here like 10 seconds or 5 seconds and it'll be a death. You could just press it and go, bye. Couldn't you?
Yeah, because that was a point of frustration for players before.
So I think that's going to be a really good improvement. Now, for maps that we're bringing
Proof
in,
of survival,
we're
yeah.
bringing in Temple of Purgation, and I believe Ironworks of Misery. I just want to make sure I'm getting the name right, because we have a lot of maps.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, so we're just trying to bring in some more fan favorites from existing realms that we have, that we know our players are going to enjoy. So overall, that's what's coming for the next 2v8.
Right.
Now, there is a question that we get often, which is what is happening with Legion in 2v8? And as we talk about killer include...
Okay, I did see this around the internet, like people freaking out. Like, there's some people being like, yeah, fuck you, Legion. And then there's some people like, yeah, but why was it people's favorite killer? Like, they'd want to play them in 2v8, etc.
Legion and why how we choose them.
So I'm assuming they make it
This
so
is, I
Legion
would
can't
say,
be in 2v8 or
a
something.
misstep that we want to admit we took. So Legion right now is going to still show as not active or kill switched. For a future 2v8, it will show properly as not available in this mode, and so we want to make it very clear. We tried quite a few things to get Legion to work in 2v8 internally. Ultimately, there was not a way we could find it to be fun.
What's not working? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm assuming Legion's complained about with a more casual side of Survivors of DBD into. Like, when you... I hear the most kind of cries about Legion in the casual side, so I'm assuming their voices are the ones. I mean, they always kind of following them, but I'm assuming that's what it is. Because I don't really get it. All he does is injure them. I guess because he can injure them, and then someone with an actual powerful ability can down them. Maybe so, like Legion to Blight could be quite strong. But it's a combo. And also, Blight only probably would do better than Legion Blight anyway. Legion and Oni combo. But isn't that interesting having combos like that? Doesn't that make the 2v8 at least a bit more interesting because you can actually get killers which complement each other? Like, is it actually impossible to win a Legion Oni, for example? I don't think so. I don't know. And again... Are they balancing this to be like serious? Because 2v8 isn't serious. Literally any killer can get you at any loop because they can just go like this. at the same time, the loops are designed on a 1v1. They're not designed on a 2v1.
Without modifying the power
I
in a
don't get it.
drastic way. And that's something we always want to avoid. We want to avoid changing it from a power that you recognize if you are used to this killer in 1v4.
It's us to play against
So
it.
there are no current plans to re-add Legion, so I just want to make that very
When I played Survivor on 2v8, there were nothing what felt too oppressive from the killer side. It felt super easy.
clear to everybody. And we have a lot of guidelines to help us avoid this situation in the future. So as we go on to some of that to explain a bit better, when we actually choose killers for 2v8, barring Legion, let's say, there are some objectives and guidelines that we're trying to follow, and that means I'll be discussing this a lot.
Is Plague in 2v8? Does anyone know? Because Plague would be a stronger Legion, so they won't put Plague in, would they? Okay.
Internally, with usually these folks next to me, as it's a lot of design and UX that we need to discuss, and probably some community needs where Mandy will chime in as well.
I can't keep my mouth shut, basically. So yeah.
I didn't say a thing.
You insinuated it.
So what we try to do when picking killers that we want to add into 2v8, we want to ensure that they are simple to understand, they are fun for both roles, and there's a strong usage and appreciation for them in 1v4. There are also some other things that we always need to consider whenever we're adding a killer at all into 2v8, which is that
Strong usage and appreciation in 1v4. Can't you play Trapper in 2v8? So they're not following that if you can, because he's not really, the appreciation of it isn't. Do they mean appreciation as in like he's strong? I don't know what they mean by appreciation, or are they just saying that subjectively we like the killer in the game? Maybe they're on about that. But isn't that subjective? Some people like certain killers, some won't. So once again, the appreciation will be based off the majority of casual survivors. Is that what it'll go down to? Like the big appreciation of something will be dictated mainly by the mass, and the mass is casual survivor, correct? Is that what they're about?
sorry, fun animation playing here as we go.
It's appreciated.
Is that adding any new killer to 2v8
Appreciation is
will
popularity.
increase.
If it's popularity, Trapper wouldn't be in though, right? Because Trapper's not popular. You barely go against it. I can't actually remember the last time I went against a Trapper. Appreciation meaning if survivors like going against the killer. That's what I'm getting from it. Yeah. Weird. I don't know. It's a weird word they've used there.
It's the killer queue times. This is something
Good.
we've seen in the past. And so we do try to offset this with some survivor side gameplay to make sure that both roles are equally interesting. So there have been some 2v8s in the past where, we focused on more of the survivor side gameplay, or we added something like play while you wait. But this is always going to be a thing. If we're adding a new killer, the killer queue time in 2v8 will increase. So, we've seen which is that. And so we do try to offset this with some survivor side gameplay to make sure that both roles are equally interesting.
Wait, what?
Increase the killer queue times. This is something we've seen in the past. And so we do try to offset this with some survivor side gameplay to make sure that both roles are equally interesting.
We try to offset it with survivor-sided gameplay so both roles are interesting. I don't know what that means.
So there are killer queue times. This is something we've seen in the past. And so we do try to offset this with some survivor side gameplay to make sure that both roles are equally interesting.
I don't get what that means. You're talking about offsetting it with survivor-sided gameplay so both roles are interesting, but you're just talking about one role. I don't get it. What does he mean by this, guys?
So there have been some 2v8s in the past where, we focused on more of the survivor side gameplay, or we added something like play while you wait. But this is always going to be a thing. If we're adding a new killer, the killer queue time in 2v8 will increase. Then, gameplay, offset
me
in
read that. No.
1v4. There are also some other things that we always need to consider whenever we're adding a killer at all into 2v8, which is that, sorry, fun animation playing here as we go, is that adding any new killer to 2v8 will increase the killer queue times. This is something we've seen.
Because people want to try the killer more, maybe. Possibly. Because it's new. Possibly, right?
In the past. And so we do try to offset this with some survivor side gameplay to make
Okay.
sure that both roles are equally interesting.
That makes no sense. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I know what it means. I think I know what it means. So, because they're adding a new killer, lots of people are going to be like, oh, I want to try the new killer. But then he's going to add some new mechanics to potentially Survivor to intrigue people to go Survivor so it's not as bad. Okay, I get what it means now. I was so confused for a second.
In the past where, we focused on more of the Survivor side gameplay, or we added something like play while you wait. But this is always going to be a thing. If we're adding a new killer, the killer queue time into
That makes sense.
will increase. Then there's also the matter that we have our resources shared across all of our events, and even
it does give them opportunity to buff or give things to Survivor every single time they add a killer, and it gives them a reason to. So yeah, it is a slippery slope, that one.
Across other areas of the game because
essentially you're just adding a killer, right? So this is basically what he said, right? When they add a killer, and that's all it is, no buffs, no nerfs, they're just adding a killer, they basically have to buff or add new things to the Survivor so people don't just run to the killer. So what that means is every time they add a killer, something big needs to happen to the Survivor. So slippery slope, right? Definitely slippery slope potential. Slippery slope's like a illogical fallacy, but I actually think it's legit. I think slippery slope is like a real thing. But I could go in more in depth with that because there is a bit of a debate regarding it can't be everything, blah, blah, blah. But that would be a perfect example of a slippery slope.
Tried to work a little bit in pods and reserving resources for everything, but DBD is a game where a team...
He didn't say big, though. I'm using common sense. It needs to be big enough to incentivize people to still want to play Survivor when there's a new killer.
Resources are going to be shared when they're needed for one item or another.
Yeah.
So if we're trying to add a difficult killer, let's say 2v8, that's going to take away from somewhere else. So that being mentioned, I want to get into some more interesting stuff where we peel back a little bit more of the curtain, which is why are some actually taking longer than others? So I'm pretty sure I've seen on some Reddit posts that some people are discussing, I want this one, I want that one.
Yeah.
I want to really make sure that the expectations for players are kind of in check so they can understand why it might be taking longer to add some favorites versus others. So I have 4 big reasons that I am discussing with Matt here a lot.
Like every day, it's fine.
Every day, I think. So one reason is world VFX. So when we have killer powers that are going to affect the entire environment, like Dredge causing Nightfall, Freddy causing Dream World, these are questions of, well, how do these actually go together? Is there a priority of one happens over the next? What happens if we introduce another killer?
Really? Is this hard to think? You could just have it where both are in effect. You have it where the Nightfall's happening, and then the people in Dream are in Dream. So they have a Nightfall Dream. Right? I don't know. It doesn't seem too crazy, that. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Later on,
maybe it's hard to code.
That has the same type of effect. So it's
not like they've both got the exact same thing, is it? They don't conflict.
Essentially a systemic or systematic approach that we need to take and solve, but it takes time to solve this, and it takes a lot of exploratory work. So it's not that it's impossible, but it takes time. Another one is...
Say Dredge Huntress, is it far to lock Huntress out of the lockers to stop Dredge? Yeah. You could do it where she just has to hit the locker, right? With her axe. Again, I don't know why they're thinking that much into this. 2v8 isn't balanced. It's like way worse balanced than 1v4. And they've made it where gens go faster or slower depending on how good the killer's doing or not. So none of it really matters. There's no real strategy to it. It's just down them as quick as possible and hope that the gen speed buffs given to them don't let them do the gens quick enough. That's it. It's less balanced, which makes it more fun. Yeah, I don't know why they're caring so much about the balance of this. What I would do is I just throw every killer in, and then when there's like some really just things that are broken, then you kind of kill switch that and kind of work it out. But like this little, the Huntress needs to break the locks, and would it be that hard? It'd just be Dredger's where he has to when Dredger needs to hit the locker, right, to get rid of the lock. Huntress would be the same. There you go. And then maybe the survivors could keep putting the locks on over and over, so they break the lock, and then you keep putting it on. You break the lock. Maybe you could add that as something different. Maybe it didn't even need that. I don't know. It doesn't seem
have
crazy.
Killer shared interactables. So these.
Oh, this is where you were talking about this. Yeah. Why is this crazy?
There's some considerations. Right now, we have Huntress.
Yeah.
So this is fine. Huntress is using lockers.
Yeah.
But if we
Which is super outdated, that locker thing, in my opinion.
add Dredge, who I did mention on the previous slide,
Mm-hmm.
then survivors are going to need the ability to lock lockers.
Yeah. So they can do that.
What does that do if someone's using Huntress?
And they just hit the locker like Dredge does and then open it.
Is it a okay experience for us to lock the Huntress away?
Yeah. You just hit it with your axe.
Is that fun? Maybe. But we need to do some testing and to understand the impact on the player. And then if we ever add Trickster into 2v8, it'll be the same situation. So we just need to understand what it means, the effort level involved, and what the player experience is.
It's like quarter of a second hitting one locker to get your ammunition. I don't get it. This isn't a big thing.
Going to be, because we don't want it to end up where using one killer is extremely negative and we spent the time putting them in for either side.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah. Well, then there's also the case of, hey, we have a lot of statuses in DBD.
Just one or two.
Yeah. So we love to have killers that can apply statuses. It's a fun way to really expand on the gameplay, keep some good theming in there. But what do you do if you have two killers that have different statuses that are being that are affecting survival? So let's say I've got examples here. If you have Doctor, if your survivor has Madness, but maybe you're also in Dream World and you need to wake up.
But there's no skill check to wake up. You just go to the clock. So Madness would have no effect on it.
Is that fun? We don't know. So
I don't know what the fuck they're on about. Why are they not using good examples? If you're in Madness and in Dream World, where you literally just walk, maybe he's on about like if the Doctor has pallets that appear and disappear. Maybe. This doesn't seem like crazy. There's probably worse, better examples they can use, like Plague, for example, keeping you injured all game. That's quite strong, right? But then you could use the fountains anyway. But then you'll give Plague her ability. But there's loads of you. And that's mainly Plague's ability being insanely strong, which people don't realize still. That's why I think she's potential S tier. But that's because her ability is so strong. Like, if her ability weren't so strong, cleansing and then giving her whatever the lesser ability would have been probably wouldn't be that crazy. It's just because her ability is so strong.
There's some exploring we need to...
Plague and Oni sounds very impressive. That's because Oni's ability is very strong. Oni's ability is one of the best abilities in the game, so it makes sense. It's not really the combination of them, it's his ability. If his ability weren't so strong, the combo wouldn't matter, you see. But that's what the devs do a lot of times. They don't look at the main issue, like a tap which is leaking. They put a bucket under. They don't look at the main thing. So they're like, oh, Legion's problematic, for example, because with Oni, they get the blood all the time, and then Oni goes into his ability. And he goes into his ability too easy, but they don't think, oh, wait, no, it's his ability which is really strong. If you just make his ability weaker, it doesn't matter if he goes into his ability all the time. It's just how they always do stuff. It's so funny.
If you're infected by, by the plague, and you have one of these, well, what's that going to feel like as a player? Is it just an incredibly negative experience?
Well, it wouldn't matter, because Plague making you like that and then you cleanse, and then having a weaker ability when you've cleansed and she uses a fountain won't matter. It's because her ability is so strong. Plague's ability is one of the best in the game. Oni's ability is one of the best in the game.
And we want to avoid it.
Essentially, if you're making Oni continually go into his ability, you've got one of the best killers in the game. So no wonder he's very oppressive.
Again, what it was like for people playing against Legion. We want both sides to feel fun. So there's likely a solution we can come to, but it's going to take us some time.
The only reason Oni is an S tier is because he needs to get into his ability. With Legion, Oni becomes S tier, 100%.
So I want to be clear, I'm not ruling out any killers, but on the design team, UX, product community, like we all need to do our work and really put our heads to the table of which ones do we prioritize.
Well, this isn't ideal. If this is you picking like the best options to explain what you're thinking, this isn't a good sign. Like, you've used really bad examples, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Put the effort in.
Yeah. And we want to.
Like Madness and Dream World. You could have thought that's the best thing you could think of. That combo.
We want to put in what people find fun as well.
Exactly.
Like
so
the fun is like one of the.
Like I've said in the objectives, if both sides find it fun.
Yeah.
Fun for Survivor. The killer would have fun with these. You talk about just Survivor here. Like, what are you on about? Oh no, I have a really good combo with killer, which makes us be really strong. This isn't fun. Like, what are you on about? This is just Survivor. Like, you can almost see, like, looking up, like, yeah, we're lying out of our ass. Like, you literally talk about Survivor fun. Look,
Yeah.
it's not fun both sides. It makes no sense. Why would this not be fun for you as killer? It doesn't make any sense.
And we want to put in what people find fun as well.
Exactly.
Like
so
the fun is like one of the.
Like I've said in the objectives, if both sides find it fun.
Yeah.
In 1v4, there's
Survivor
likely a
finds it
good
fun.
reason and incentive to put them into 2v8.
Yeah. Exactly.
What? What? Just say Survivor. Like, it's so obvious.
Like I've said in the objectives, if both sides find it fun.
Yeah.
In 1v4, there's.
If both sides find it fun in 1v4. Yeah, because people play killer in 1v4 what they're not having fun with. Like, what are you on about? Like, what are you on about? Just say if survivors aren't finding it fun. It's annoying how obvious it is, but they pretend it isn't. And people just go over this, don't they? They're like, yeah, both sides they're thinking about. Yeah, I'm going to play a killer I don't find fun. Like, I just...
Likely a good reason.
It's obvious the one about the survivors not having fun versus them.
Exactly.
I may be getting ahead of the last one slide that I have here, which is killer items.
Yeah.
That's on me. So this is also more of a spawning issue. You know, how do we support so many different items using spawn locations in a map? But also, now the survivor has multiple.
Couldn't you just double it? There's double the amount of survivors. There's double the killers. Just double it. Which I'm assuming they kind of did with the pallets and the map and everything. Just double them. You don't need to think like... It's weird what they've done as well, because they gave 8 survivors and 2 killers double. And the killers are doing the same thing, you know, trying to get all the hooks the same. But the survivors have to do less gens for some reason. I don't know why they didn't double the gens too. It's very strange. Have they said why they didn't double the gens? Because instead of completing 10 gens, you need to complete 8, correct? So they've taken 2 gens off for some reason. I don't understand this maths that they're doing. And then all of a sudden they're like, I don't know, it's weird.
Side objectives
I don't get it.
Have to do and spend time away from gens. You know, maybe it's okay in a map if you're running to one side to wake up because you're asleep from Freddy, or if you're against the pig and you're trying to find your key. What if you have to do both of those at the same time? That might not be fun, but there's probably ways for us to...
For the survivor. Again, you're creating a mode, right? It's essentially, you've done this, devs. You've created like football, right? Football match, where you've balanced the game, or tried to at least balance the game on this specific amount of people playing. And then you're like, you know what? Let's double everything. Of course, things aren't going to fit. Like, even if you try to make them fit, they're still not going to fit. At the very, very core of it, it's not even balanced, because you have if 2 killers come towards a survivor on one loop, which is designed for 1 killer to loop, they can go around both sides and the survivor cannot do anything. There's not balance to this mode. I don't know why they're trying to balance this mode. It doesn't make any sense to me. Just have it as a silly mode. Like, you're trying to think like, oh, it won't be fun if the survivor has a head trap on and they're in Dream World and they need to get the head trap off, but then also need to get out. Well, they don't need to get out of Dream World, by the way. Like, Freddy, you can be in Dream World versus Freddy, and he's stronger, of course, but you're not going to die. He just gets his actual abilities, which some other killers get without you even being in Dream World. But like, let's say it was really, really strong. Yeah, it's going to have some moments where, but even in the 1v4, you're going to have moments where you can't get the head trap off and you're going to die. Like, you will have moments where you physically can't do anything. Are they trying to make it where when you play Survivor, you always have a chance to do something? Because it's just never going to happen in a 2v8. There's always going to be moments where it's unfair. It's a 2v8. Just going at one loop is unfair. You can't do alt. Or I go to the left, I get hit by him. If I go to the right, I get hit by him. That's unfair. Like the mode in itself is unfair as a 1v2. Like you're essentially doing a 1v2. It isn't about you versus the killer, it's about the team. So even if 4 or 5 people in the team, or like let's say 3 or 4 actually, 3 or 4 people in the team have had really unfair ways they died, the other ones did the gens and got out. It's a team thing, right?
Mitigate it and make those work together. Again, that's time intensive. So to recap on those big reasons.
They used a bad example again, by the way. What did they say? You need to get out of Dreamworld and the head trap. You don't need to get out of Dreamworld.
That we keep seeing come up during our internal discussions. It's World of the effect.
There's killers with stronger anti-loop than Freddy who don't need Dreamworld.
Killer shared interactables, it's multiple statuses, it's killer items. And you can probably think of some killers that fit into all of these categories. I've got Dredge and Freddy appearing in a few.
Yeah.
So those are some tricky ones to get in, and that's not to say we don't want them. I want to be like entirely clear. We want to find
You
ways,
a bloody
but
trickster,
we
I
have to
best well.
prioritize. We've got a limited amount of resources, and we want to do so many things on DBD. So we have to pick our battles.
Yeah.
Well, you need to make survivors
Now-
happy.
Important one.
Yeah.
Basically, are the survivors happy? If they're not going in. We care about survivor having fun. That's basically all you said, right? But you used both sides, but it didn't make any sense. They are having fun. That's why they're using the killers.
Now, I've shown one license or a few licenses here, but I know it does come up, and I've seen it mentioned. How do our licenses factor into 2v8 selection? Because we've added quite a few over the past, and I guess the simplest explanation is these tick all of the boxes right away. Usually our most used licenses are because they're simple, they're fun for both roles, and players just really resonate with them. So this was the reason why we actually sought out Resident Evil to be our first licenses to add in there, and why we're going to continue to see which licenses fit in there.
Could be something behind the scenes going on with this, though. You know, ironically, they've got like the licenses ones in with no issues, etc.
So
Who
that
knows?
the ones that are the most
And isn't there conflicting things here, by the way? I just realized you need to use 2 different things, don't you, to get out of the infection with these 2? If you use Wesker and Nemesis, do you need to use 2 different things? Isn't that literally talking about what they were talking about, where it's 2 time constraint?
used in 1v4, most enjoyed by both sides, can be used in as much of the game as
One removes both. Oh, okay.
possible, and so people can live out these crazy, wacky 2v8 fantasies that are extremely fun. Now, I've given, let's say, a bunch of things that we have mentioned.
Superman.
Streaking.
18 months
Throw that out
streaking.
for a
I'm right.
second. Which killers do you guys actually want to see in 2v8? Let us deal with the workload.
Survivors.
But I want you guys to think about which killers do you want to see in
So
that are
survivors.
not in there yet.
Survivors, who do you want to go against? Who do you want to go against? Not you, killer. Fuck you. Don't matter. Because it's all about, you know, survivors need to have fun versus them. So survivors, who do you want to go against, guys?
Oh, chat just went mad.
I have to avoid looking
Oh,
at it.
no, I've got to look at it. Sorry, it's like, but it's
I'm
going
blocking
so
it. I
fast.
can't see.
Funny enough, Doctor and Dredge.
Doctor and Dredge. Okay, some work to do. That's
Like,
cool.
Bubba's I'm seeing Bubba quite a bit. I'm seeing a lot of love for Ghoul. I'm
Okay.
sure that's how
Ghoul.
Now let's flip the other side of the coin.
Do you see that? So as I said, Mandy, before she got into all this, mod for a super toxic entitled Survivor main, just like really, Survivor needs to, and killers are all horrible. Look how she responds when she sees Ghoul. Look at this. These are like professionals, right? Look at the face.
Work to do. That's
Like,
cool.
Bubba.
Ghoul, watch.
I'm seeing Bubba quite a bit. I'm seeing a lot of love for Ghoul. I'm
Okay.
sure that's how
So
consultants.
now let's flip the other side of the coin.
Ghoul's not fun to go against.
Okay.
Which ones should we avoid?
Which ones do you not want to see?
No, she's saying not to,
Legion's
Abby.
already out, so please don't. You don't have to mention Legion. But is there another killer that? Oh, the chat is going fast. I have to block it.
Now I'm seeing a lot more Ghoul as well.
Rebellious.
Same.
It is, isn't it?
It's a lot of the same.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
Okay.
like the work is kind of done
It's not happening, guys. It's not happening. So stop saying Ghoul.
for us.
Chat's going. Calm down, chat. Calm down, chat.
Now,
I can't read that fast.
This is obvious. So the chat window is right here. Is why I'm pointing.
Yeah,
looking here,
we can
having
see
to
the chat
avoid
on
it
there.
a little bit. That's really cool. I like that you guys are active here.
Yeah,
Now,
I like it too.
beyond just the chat, we are going to actually take
Yeah.
your feedback into consideration in a more quality.
No, you're not. You just showed that you weren't gonna. The whole chat exploding with Google, and your expression was, no,
quantitative format, I should say.
Yeah.
During the next 2v8, either during it or when it's over, we are going to include asking you which killers you want to see added or avoided. So this will be a little different from the usual 2v8 ones, asking just about the performance or how new.
Avoided. That's literally only survivors who would say that. Like, why would you say, I want to avoid this killer as someone who plays killer? It makes no sense.
New content is received. We want to know what you want us to do.
So, wanting a killer is for both killer and survivor. Avoiding a killer is just for survivor, you see? So now they've made it where 100% of the votes are survivor, and then you've got maybe like 75%, 25%. So 175% will be survivor stuff, 25% will be killer. Like, obviously, why would killers say avoid? It makes no sense.
Next, or to avoid. And so we can tell you that we are going to take that into consideration for future decisions of we add in.
Well, you're going to get really biased, like even more biased than usual.
Yeah, I like that way.
Yeah.
That you do.
And I'm
Good
very
data.
excited to see what everyone says for that. Now, the very last thing that I have before I pass this over.
Do people not see like how pro survivor they are continually? Is it just me who points it out, like how obvious it is? I want to avoid this killer. That you only can reply to that if you're playing survivor. Like, what would you have where it's killer? I guess like survivor things. They haven't talked about any survivor stuff, by the way. Like stuff that killers don't like going against. Are they going to talk about any of that, I wonder?
To my colleagues on the other couch.
Because I know that every survivor gets like blast mine and stuff, which isn't too fun, is it? Not for me. I fucking hate blast mine. It's annoying.
If you remember, we introduced this really loving feature called Play While You Wait to 2v8. It's wonderful. It helps people stay engaged. And a lot of you have been asking, when is it coming to 1v4? This release, we are finally bringing this into 1v4. So when
I love the tagline. Queuing as killer just got way more fun. It's fucking hell behavior, I swear. Okay, so when you queue as killer, you'll get an invite to play a survivor match. Get playing while your killer spot is saved in the background. Okay. So essentially, there's going to be more people playing Survivor. And there's going to be loads of hidden queues going on with people who have a match. I don't even know how this fucking works. Okay. This is going to be weird. So yeah, people are basically just going to be forced to play Survivor more to kind of hide the fact that killer queue times cannot really be fixed. Shit. I think I know where this is going. I think they're putting 2v8 into the main game, aren't they? Shit. Is this a good direction? So basically, the game is going to be, you won't be able to play killer games back to back. You'll have to always have at least one Survivor game in between, right? Is that what they're doing? It looks like it. Because they know that 2v8 fucks killer queue. And this looks like they're getting ready to put 2v8 permanently in the game. Because they haven't worked out how to fix the killer queue. Has anyone else noticed that, or just me? That's what they're doing, I'm pretty sure. That's a big, big change. For killer, not for survivor. It does nothing to survivor. Survivors have the cake and eat it like always. They get to play 2v8 and get games really quick. They get to play 1v4 and play the games really quick. But killers, every other game, you're going to have to queue a survivor. That's going to be interesting because there's some people who might not even like playing survivor and they're going to be basically forced. Unless just wait in the queue, obviously. So that's their solution, is it? Make you play survivor more. This is a big one. Did people talk about this? This is quite big. They haven't done it yet, but I'm pretty sure that's the direction they're doing. Isn't it just quality of life for killer? No, you have to play survivor. No, they put in 2v8 they haven't said it, but it's obvious. They put in 2v8 permanently into the game, which destroys killer queues, right? So if you want to play killer back to back to back, it's pretty much impossible. You're gonna have to wait like 10 minutes in queue. So you have to play a survivor match beforehand. So let's say you're like, oh, I just want to play killer. You're gonna have to wait 10 minutes or plus, whatever it's gonna happen. Or you're gonna have to play killer, then survivor, killer, then survivor, killer, then survivor. Like, you won't be able to do killer, killer, killer. It's just gonna mess up your queue times if you do that. So you're gonna be forced to play survivor. So you're gonna have no option to just continue to play killer, but survivor can just, be a survivor main still and just play survivor. But all killer mains will have to like play almost half survivor. You don't have to play survivor, it's optional. Jesus. They're going to fuck the killer queue. They're going to fuck the killer queue. It is optional, but you're going to be in queue for like 10, 15 minutes. So when you want to play killers, let's say now when you play killer, you can get like 5 to 6 matches an hour. With this, you're going to get 3 to 4. You see? It's going to half the amount of time you can play killer. Do you not see that? This is like a really, really bad thing for people who like just playing killer back to back. It's going to destroy, potentially destroy you being able to play killer like continually. It's going to force you into either waiting 10 to 15 minutes for every game or playing a survivor in between. For the killer queue, how? Because they put in 2v8 permanently into the game. I'm repeating myself now. They put in 2v8 permanently into the game. That's why they're adding this. It's obvious. This is they're doing this because they want to put 2v8 into the game, but they know the killer queues are really bad, so they can't do it. So they're thinking, okay, well, we'll try this. It's an attempt, look, it's a beta. If this works, where you can just play survivor and then play killer and play survivor and play killer, they're going to implement this permanently in. I'm being proactive again. They're going to say it in like 6 months from now. If there are too many killers queuing, what should the devs do? Would not put 2v8 into the game. It's going to destroy killer queue. I'm repeating myself. This is circular. This is really bad. Really bad.
We see that the roll ratios are beyond a certain value. It will kick in and you will be able to queue as killer while playing as survivor in 1v4. Now, it won't be available on the PTB, but when live, especially when the 2v8 is active as well, that is going to be a great opportunity for that.
People who love survivor, people who like 2v8, this is an amazing change. Amazing. People who just want to continue play killer and they like 1v4, this is one of the worst changes they've probably done. You're not going to ever get killer queue times back to normal ever again once they do this. Once they put this in permanently, it's going to change like as you know it.
To kick in, so if you want to avoid 2v8, you are still going to have a chance to play in 1v4 without being subjected to crazy queue times. I mean, we are still doing everything to make the queue times as let's say, palatable as possible to keep them low.
Yeah.
But we know it's not always possible, so we're giving people this option so you still have a way to play and not just be stuck there.
No, that'd be great for our content creators as well, because obviously it's not great content when they have to sit and queue.
Great for like killer main content creators who need to forcibly play survivor or wait in the queue. Like they said, they've got 2 options. Either they wait in queue to play killer to killer to killer, or they have to play survivor. And there's some content creators, like it's almost like, think of it on like if you did role reverse, you have like survivor mains who don't really play killer much. Their whole thing is being survivor. It'd be like forcing them to play killer every other match. Like it changes stuff up, man. Like it's not too bad for me because I do play, killer and survivor, but being forced to have to play a role and only one-sided once again, it's only killer that gets fucked with it and needs to play the other role and not the other way around. It's a weird one.
5 minutes and things, so at least they'll be able to play a survivor game, for example, because it is only that way around, isn't it? It's for killers only. You can't queue while you wait as a survivor.
It is still play while you wait.
Yeah.
As you're waiting to play as killer, you can play as a survivor. There's been discussions, I will say, about the other way, but there's no plans on when, if that's needed.
Okay.
But
there you go. So Survivor main, still just play Survivor back to back. Nothing's changed. Cake and eat it.
You get to mods and Lickage.
Paradox, 31 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, so if you're a Survivor main content creator, you can still do all the same shit continually. If you're a killer main, you're going to have to play about 50% Survivor now. So essentially, there's no killer mains left, unless you want to wait in the queue.
I know some players ask for it.
Yeah, because you just want it. You just, if one side has it, the other side wants it.
At the end of the day, it's which side needs it the most.
Yeah,
and so that's what we are prioritizing.
I wonder if it'd be smart taking the advantage of this, where they're forcing killers to play Survivor, that maybe they just make it where everyone has to play a killer, then Survivor, killer, then Survivor, killer, then Survivor. It would probably be healthy for the community. It would lower the divide, because obviously there's a massive divide between survivors and killers, like the tribalism of it all. If they did that, it would create less of a divide. People would understand both problems, you know, from each side, even though, from my understanding, the survivors' issues are more of a skill issue and the killer's issue is more of a balance issue, from like me playing and understanding both sides. But it would give people like more of an understanding of everything, wouldn't it? But would people who play Survivor want to play Killer? They probably wouldn't, would they? So, why Killer want to play Survivor when they are queuing as Killer? Yeah, that wouldn't work because people would give up on their role they don't like. This would also snowball. Killer mains will leave because of shit queue time, thus increasing queue times even more. It's a weird one. They're forcing people who just want to play one role into another role, but they're not forcing the other people who want to play one role into the other role. Do you see what I mean? Again, the bias, like...
So pipe! You get to hand. Lickage, thank you for continuing to watch you in Appreciate it.
It's because they care so much about Survivor. It's creating so many issues.
Now that's a 19 months. Thank you, True 3, for everything.
No problem at Janessa, 19 months. Yeah, they're really creating a bit of a mess with this.
Now I'll pass this fun little clicker all the way over. Mandy, you get to hand it off.
Yeah, it's got a laser on it that we're not allowed to touch.
We aren't.
We would play with it.
They keep telling us, but
yeah, he's going to start. He's going to start. So Matthew, very happy to have you here today.
Finally,
it's your first stream.
It's been a little while that I've been here, so it's nice to actually.
They need killers to play Survivor as well to lower
with the
killer
community
queue
for
times.
a bit.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah,
it's good to have you here.
It's not the the subject I have to talk about. A little bit sensitive, a little bit
spicy.
We don't have 4 times the amount of killers queuing compared to Survivor. Oh Jesus, Survivor needs a lot more than killer.
So for those of you who don't know, Matt, I'm one of the lead designers on DBD. One of the things under my purview is live balance.
And my approach.
Live balance is...
yeah, potentially. Because it's switching each time. It depends though. It wouldn't be everyone switching at once. It would be just a mix, kind of like flowing, right? Because if... you know, this person who's playing Survivor at that time now plays Killer, and then that Killer plays Survivor at that time. I guess you would need more, but it still might... yeah, I guess if they switched, it would be a lot more Killers, wouldn't it? So maybe it wouldn't work that way. You might be right, yeah.
You know, people have opinions.
Spicy?
It gets spicy.
As well.
It gets, yeah.
We got a big game.
And it's tricky in a lot of ways.
Well, it's very tribalistic.
The asymmetry in DBD... how do we please everyone, or how do we please the most people? And it's a constant challenge.
Who's the most people?
And the most important thing that we've been
so that's the issue. Like, the thing is, the devs aren't like, they're not like childish. They're not like, oh, we like Survivors more. It's not about that. They go for the majority. So it goes towards Survivor because it's the majority. It's not because they're like, we like Survivor. It's because it's the majority. He said it right there.
On is learning how to please as many people as possible, but also learning from when we have missteps.
Yeah.
And to please as many people as possible will be casual Survivor mains. That's the biggest majority of this game, correct? Right? So that's why it makes sense with a lot of the things they change. Like, it makes sense. That's who they're pleasing. It's not about oh, we're killing men and we don't like surviving men, like all that baby shit. I'm being like logical about it. Like they're a company and they've got an audience and they want to please the majority. The majority will be the most casual. That usually is in any game. It's usually the casual players. And it's 4 survivors to every 1 killer, so it's going to be casual survivors, you see.
It's the biggest learning.
Yeah. So the topic I have to talk about is going to be modifier stacking. And we've had a lot of issues with a variety of modifier stacking. Modifier stacking tends to lead the meta in the game a lot. Most commonly, we have healing speed.
Meta will always be a thing. Most effective tactics available. It will always be a thing. You can't get rid of meta. I wonder where they're going with this.
Speed, repair speed, gen regression, haste,
Gen regression. They still think gen regression needs more slowdown, or like needs to get nerfed more. And you don't need any buffs to repair speed. What's the thing we're using right now? I forgot what it's fucking called all of a sudden. Fast track. You just need fast track. If you are fast track, nothing else, you complete 2 gens without doing a gen at the end of the match.
Definitely had
no gen regression stacks. You could do. Oh no, I don't think you could you? Surge and eruption, right? They'd hit on top of one another, right?
some drama with Haste and Hindered in the last year.
Open MFTs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What that, what is the solution that we're going to work on? We want to figure out how to handle applying a form of diminishing returns.
Right. Firstly, is this needed? Is this needed, and where is this needed? What do you think? Before I start saying this. So for gem progression, the explanation gives so makes sense.
So to put it simply, it's just going to be a question of reducing how these modifiers add together. We learned from Haste and Hindering earlier in the year, just flat out saying there's a cap or just flat out not allowing these things to stack together doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work for a variety of reasons and negates entire play styles all at once, and that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
It was definitely something that was spicy when we trialed it. There was a it affected a lot of players' builds and things like that.
And we heard it. We heard it.
Yeah.
We listened. We reviewed at
Whose
depth.
builds?
We took
Killers or
everything the
survivors?
community told us. We looked at everything data said.
Hopefully it was
and we had to
hopefully we were
come up
mixed.
with, before we even start proposing a new solution, what is the goal? Ultimately, the goal is a new lever to balance these modifiers. This means the ability to separate modifier balance between different sources.
Was it, Paula?
Different sources, of course, being perks, killer
Support.
powers,
You get to kick that mod and
which we
Wickish,
may
thank
have
you for
struggled
this
with in the
watching tech.
past.
Appreciate it.
Ghost
And
free with a
also
37 a month. Appreciate you, man.
If we do this,
Vaping
if we do
indoors.
this well,
What
and
do you
it's
mean?
going to be a process. It's going to take many updates to get exactly where we want to go, and being live balance is going to be constantly reiterated. One of the main goals
Most
is to
effective
bring generalist
tactics
and
available, I
specialized builds
believe.
a little bit closer together.
Something like that.
We know right now that bringing a build as a player by yourself that's hyper specialized in doing one thing
Meta will always
leads,
exist.
leads the meta in a lot of all the different MMR ratings.
Yeah.
We see it across the board. By making generalist builds a little bit closer,
And I
not
wish they showed
necessarily the
fucking
new
MMR
meta,
and ranks.
it's going to support more build diversity and arguably more important.
Do you think it's weird that they talk about different MMR brackets, but we never get to see them? Do you think that's a bit strange? Like, they do talk about it, but they never actually show who's where we're at. It's really weird.
Certainly, solo queue players are going to have just a better experience. They'll be able to, by doing that,
Because who are you speaking
adapt
to?
better to the environment. You know, we've definitely
Like, they must realize that people who are at the very lowest level of play, some of them will think they're at the highest. So they'll think that they're talking about it's.
I know I've definitely.
Oh, I
had
want them
games
just to show it,
where
man.
I come with a gen jockey build, and then
You're one of those.
Like you're better. Come on.
but then everyone has one that
Yeah,
I randomly
mine's
get
haste.
paired with.
Mine's haste,
Yeah.
so I will stack haste things. So,
But
yeah.
But if you end up in solo queue and everyone's playing the same way you are, no one can handle. You know, if everyone shows up to Gen Rush,
Very true. There is a massive second chance meta. Maybe they talk about that.
no
I
one's
don't know.
there to loop with the killer.
Yeah.
You know, so being able
Wait.
to you are, no one can handle. You know, if everyone shows up to Gen Rush, no one's there to loop with the killer.
Yeah.
You know, so
Wait, do they class looping as second chance perks? Interesting.
Pipe. You get to kick that mod. And
You can loop a killer
thank you.
without loop, like without Dead Hard and all this kind of things. Like the maps do allow you to loop without any of that. Interesting. No, said that.
so being able to have a better value for players to play broadly. And
Vagrant,
adapt to
53
the
months. Thank
live
you, man.
environment of that
Appreciate the follows
match
as well, guys.
is
Appreciate
what
you.
we want to do. Functionally, we're capping limitless stacking. It's not a hard cap. It's a, by the way the math is going to work as it iterates over many, many versions, the limits are going to be more predictable. And the more predictable those limitations are, the less abusive synergies are going to exist. That's our goals, which is very broad speaking, but it's what we're working towards.
Right.
So now we're going to get a little bit more technical, but what is diminishing returns as we see it for the design team?
Also, one issue with this is they said abusable kind of synergies. So the devs are the ones who are going to have to kind of like make the decision if it's abusable or not, which means that they need to have a good understanding of how the game works, which they've shown countlessly that they don't. So what would they change? What wouldn't they?
Each instance of a given modifier, or for each instance of a given...
Or is it just going to be put on everything, even though some stacks are actually completely fine and others are too strong, but they're going to give them both the same treatment, thus making the weaker ones redundant and the stronger ones still usable, but not to as strong a state?
Modifier,
Like how are they going to do it?
Will be reduced.
Because some will have more
And they
beneficial
will be ordered
stacks
from
than
the
others.
largest to smallest. That is to say, whatever your will take haste. Whatever your biggest source of haste, if you have multiple sources of haste,
I bloody hope
it will
not,
be
oh
given to
Jesus,
you
because they've been giving
full.
some really bad
the
advice.
next source of haste will be reduced. The next source of haste will be reduced.
So just any
Question
haste.
now, when you say the next source of haste, is it the next one introduced? So, for example, if you've got MFT and Hope.
Yeah.
So it's endgame.
Survivor.
I've got Hope active, then MFT is active. Is Hope first or MFT first?
It's going to adjust live.
Okay.
So anytime something gets introduced, and I'll talk more about it in a
So the
little bit,
second thing, okay.
every time a new source or a new variable for that stat gets introduced, it'll automatically be adjusted.
So like things with like like on kill, obviously we could talk about Survivor, what a fucking surprise. But the things like rapid with batteries, you wouldn't get much benefit, would you? So like if you wanted to use Singularity with rapid and batteries, for example, you're not really going to be able to do that anymore because the batteries is going to have such a little amount. It's like halved maybe, or whatever they're going to say. There might not be even a point because it's just such a small variable at that point. They're going to probably destroy builds again.
Yeah. The reductions will increase. The reductions applied to each of these will increase as the base modifier decreases. What does that mean? Well, that means
Hopefully
the
not,
largest
Jesus,
source of a
because
buff,
they've
and
done
these
some of the
values
worst stuff
are what we're testing
continually
with right now, and they are
over the
not
last
set in
year.
stone, definitely not for eternity. Your biggest or your largest source of a stat will be given
Wow,
to
so it is. It's 50%. So rapid, and then batteries would be nerfed by 50%, and it's 5%, so 2.5% you'd get. So batteries is almost pointless. So it basically just gets rid of the idea of rapid brutality into batteries, doesn't it? It's pointless. Huh. And I don't think rapid into... And also, you need to think about perk allocation. This is more of something which isn't too bad for Survivor because there's more survivors using more things. But Killer only gets 4 perk allocations. So why would you use batteries and another one? There's no point. You're getting too little benefit from it and you only have 4 slots. And you're having to use 2 slots just for that. You get 2.5 of batteries until rapid's gone, then it's 5 again. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The whole point is you want to go faster to catch them before they get to the tiles. If you just carry on with 5, who cares? You're only 5% still.
Full 100%. The next.
So the devs can balance again better than the concert. If the consultants have been helping balance recently, or whoever has, they've done the worst job with this game ever. Like, this is like the worst place Killer's been in ever. Well, maybe not ever. Well, maybe ever. Maybe ever. And people are like, oh yeah, but you used to not be able to kick gens, or there used to be infinites. Yeah, but the Killer used to have some crazy shit too. The Killer could face camp you. The Killer could Mori you without even hooking you. You need to remember both sides had crazy shit. You have to kind of compare it now with what the Survivors have and what the Killer has. I think it might be one of the worst states it's ever been at for Killer. And now with Fast Track as well, fucking hell. Like, I didn't need to play the way I play with Killer for such a long time. Now I need to be so strategic.
Will be quartered. And
so it's some of the worst advice ever. If the consultants have been helping them, it's some of the worst stuff they've done in years. For Killer, of course. For Survivor, it's fucking amazing.
Tying into your question, we'll talk about healing perks as an example. Let's say you have Botany Knowledge, and Botany Knowledge, 50% heal speed.
I've seen something regarding that, oh Jesus, but there's something you're not thinking about, and I'll tell you.
But then you have Desperate Measures, and currently there's 2 hook states. So okay. 2 hook states is 40%.
Yeah.
In this case, the 40% will be halved to 20%.
Okay, so you get the 50%.
So you still get the 50% in full. However, if you get another hook state for Desperate Measures, that puts it to 60.
Yeah.
It's at the top. You will now get the full 60% for Desperate Measures, and Botany Knowledge will be halved.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So the diminishing returns are going to be applied dynamically as the game evolves.
Now I get you.
Favoring the higher.
Always favoring the highest.
That's where I was getting confused.
So it's one of the reasons we did this was we wanted to make sure that the values were what we were having control over, not the ideal timing. We want most perks to be able to interact. We know that some players like having, I like having my haste consistently throughout the match, even if it's lower. Other players prefer to have their haste all at once when they really need it,
It's me.
So
that explains a lot, Mandy.
One thing, this is just perks, isn't it? This isn't conflicting with Bloodlust, correct? If this is conflicting with Bloodlust, this is horrific. It's just perks, isn't it? Holy shit. I really hope it's not conflicting with Bloodlust, because holy fuck. It's basically nerfing every haste perk Killer has by 50%.
That's the fun, isn't it, though, is that we all have...
Survivor doesn't have a modifier like that, so it only affects when they use perks. Bloodlust basically allows the weaker killers to compete.
Different playstyles.
That's it.
That's the thing. It's like we're trying to support everything, and it's not always easy to be able to support that many playstyles in the game.
So
no, Matthew Court's not.
This is going to go in place during the PTV.
Yeah.
We're going to monitor it and possibly make some adjustments.
Haste becomes less relevant after Bloodlust. Disagree. Haste helps on top of Bloodlust. Being Bloodlust 1, you're not really going to do much. Bloodlust 2 is where it starts getting a bit better for the weaker killers.
Based on how PTV goes, as we normally do. But with very few exceptions, we're not doing a big pass on all of the perks and all of the other sources right away. This is going to be a big meta change. New interactions are going to be viable. Other interactions are going to be a little.
How would this ever cause a new interaction? All this is going to do is water down a nerf, no? Why would you gain something from this? You don't. Unless it's something I haven't thought of. Right? You don't gain anything for this. This either makes people stop using certain perks or stop using perk synergies because you're not gaining as much. They're going to have like there's a lot of things they'll hit with Killer. It's interesting that they're showing Survivor here to misdirect. They're so strategical with how they do stuff. I wonder why they're not showing like a Killer, like a Survivor thing and a Killer thing. Like, what about Gift of Pain? Gift of Pain makes it where you have like X% slower gens once you're fully healed, correct? So if you have any other thing which slows down gens, that's going to have no real effect, right? Maybe on killer add-ons or killer perks, or there'll be no real point of using synergies. 50% is way too much of a cut. I'm just scared about the Bloodlust thing. I really hope it doesn't affect... Dude, if it does stuff to Bloodlust, are you kidding? That's another massive nerf to killer.
Bit less viable. Aside from some
That's a base
outliers
nerf
that we've already identified.
It basically means like, you have to understand this, right? With Survivor, they can bring a perk in and just one, and they get the 100%. Bloodlust is consistent. It's always in the match, right? So if you just bring one haste perk with Killer, you're getting 50% of it instead of 100 like usual. So you've nerfed every haste perk on Killer by 50% if Bloodlust is part of this. That's a massive fucking base nerf. If that's how they're doing it. Bloodlust killer powers everything they said at the start. That is insane. Have people looked over this? Have people noticed this? This is 50% nerf then to killer at base. In that case, the Bloodlust would be modified because it wouldn't be the biggest modifier since Bloodlust 1 is not a lot. It's 5%. It's 5%. So, and also it doesn't matter which one it is. They said it's which one activates first. So if you have like a 10%, are they doing it that way actually? If you have like a 10% what activates first, and then you have a 3%, does the 3% get the 50% or the 10%? Because I think they were saying it kind of like happens dynamically as it says. So is it going to pick the largest? Or is it going to pick the most kind of recent to address? The 3%. So it's not, largest modifier, and so it's dynamic. So the bigger value will always be 100%. Okay. But still, you're going to get 50% nerf to any haste perk as soon as Bloodlust kicks in, right? It's either going to be 50% to Bloodlust, so you're going to get 2.5 instead of 5%, or it's going to be on top of the other thing what you're using. Yeah, man. MKX, I know that, Astro. Bloodlust isn't part of it. Okay. So Bloodlust won't be affected. I guess we'll have to see. But if it hits Bloodlust, they've basically nerfed every haste perk. Just one. There's no combination because you get Bloodlust. They've nerfed every single haste perk for killer in the game by 50%. Well, technically not 50%, but they've nerfed it by a certain amount. Because that 50% is either going to get hit onto Bloodlust or it's going to get hit onto the perk you're using. So that's actually a massive nerf to haste stuff if it is calculating Bloodlust. If it isn't, it's not too bad, you know. You can use one perk and then using a second. It's probably not going to be worth. So you might as well just use one. So you'll get the 100%.
Which we will address, and some outliers that will show up during PTB and during early iterations, so release and so on.
What relevant haste perk tends to work with Bloodlust? Batteries. Batteries, my one. I like batteries. It helps 110% as well. Like if you get batteries into Bloodlust, you're going to 120%.
We want to see how the dust settles, and then how the dust settles, we're going to look at improving and improving and improving. So to get back to where the game is now in terms of how strong many builds are or many playstyles are, the expectation is.
And it's add-ons as well, like Legion as an add-on where he goes faster after all the gens are completed. So I guess, oh god, they're messing with a lot of fun things, but it's mainly the Bloodlust thing I'm scared about.
Aside from some outliers, as we identify them, the expectation is a lot more.
Demon Legion, they're destroying the fuck out of, aren't they? Thank God I got Demon Legion out before all of this. Demon Legion was some of the most fun I've ever had with Killer.
Buffs in general to different aspects of the game.
That's what we like. We like buffs. We need to. I'm seeing a lot.
It don't affect add-ons. Are you sure? Because it just says given modifier. We need to see exactly. Because it doesn't say this only. Like, shouldn't it be like in red, like this only affects perks? So we know and we don't have to just guess. Maybe they said it at the start on a different one. He said add-ons aren't affected. Okay.
Okay. Questions in chat about how does this impact killers?
So it impacts
maybe I'll say
killers
now.
a few ways. One of them, one thing I'll address very quickly is add-ons, which also applies to killers. It applies to items on the survivor side. Add-ons are modifiers to the base value being applied from the killer power or the item.
Right.
So there's no diminishing returns applied to add-ons.
Right.
Add-ons determine what the base value is of the killer power.
Okay.
Trapper has haste in his base kit as an example.
Right.
So Trapper's base kit haste, if it's affected by an add-on, that'll be the one value, the modified value, that's compared to all the perks he takes with it.
Okay.
So this allows us certain things. A big one, and I'll use Trapper as an example.
They better fucking say if Bloodlust is affected or not. Because if they don't, that's going to be a bit sus.
Well, not that
it's obvious something that they should address.
He's being changed soon. I'm not promising anything yet. But how often has it happened where we've seen feedback that, we nerf a perk because it's super problematic, especially with a certain killer. And then we nerf that perk, but other less performing killers, all of a sudden, like, they needed it.
Yeah.
And now they're all so much worse.
Yep.
Well, now, and I'll use Trapper as an example, we can buff haste in Trapper's base kit because we know there's a limit on how it's going to stack, and we don't have to nerf all the killer sources of haste and perks as a side effect. So it gives us, again, more flexibility to safely play with these things.
Okay.
Yeah, because we've seen it over the years that we've had to maybe nerf perks harder than we would have because of one specific killer or one specific scenario. Right. So that gives you more control over that.
That's it. It's the more performing killers will not hold less performing killers hostage.
That's good.
Which has been a
That'll
problem
be hard.
historically.
Yeah.
So that's it for diminishing returns.
So they didn't mention Bloodlust. Why didn't they mention Bloodlust? To clarify it, it's kind of an important thing, isn't it? To know. Did they just forget?
Maths is done. So
the big math part is
the numbers are part are gone.
Fun?
No, I can't do maths.
We are going to have some killer updates.
Yes, this is the good stuff. We like killer updates.
Yeah. Many of these are due to the diminishing returns, some of them less so. But first, there's some ups and downs. So we'll talk about the downs first. Which killers are going to get some nerfs?
Is there any nerfs to survivors or no?
And we're going to start, there's really only two. So we're going to start with Blight.
Heard this.
Blight, we're talking to people in the community, especially big Blight players.
Yeah.
I'm going to say before I get into the details of this pass is this is step 1 of 2.
Yeah.
We want to tune some base kit things down. So when we do a little bit more of a rework later, the rework is not just nerfs. The rework is, you know, depending on where he settles, maybe it's a bit up, maybe it's a bit lateral, but an improvement to the experience playing with and playing against Blight. So for starters,
they're reworking him.
So when we do details of this pass is this is step 1 of 2.
Yeah.
We wanted
Step 1 of 2. They're reworking Blight.
tune some base kit things down.
What? And Blightmane's wanted this.
So when we do a little bit more of a rework later, the rework is not just nerfs.
So they want to tune him down so the rework isn't just nerfs. Because it would have been. What are they going to do?
Rework is, you know, depending on where he settles, maybe it's a bit up, maybe it's a bit lateral, but an improvement to the experience playing with and playing against Blight. So for starters,
Don't know then.
speed reduction. Blight is going to be going from 4.6 to 4.4. Next is...
I think chat is supporting this.
I'm watching
by the
it.
way.
There's
There's a lot of
There's a
W's.
lot of W's.
There's a lot of W's in this chat.
The next
Hi,
one...
chat.
Why are they surprised? Like, you're nerfing one of the strongest killers. Of course there's going to be W's.
Then the next one is pallet breaking.
Yeah.
We're reducing
I knew that would eventually happen. Like Ghoul, it was weird that he had it.
rush tokens on pallet break. Now it'll move down to 2 below maximum
Okay.
Like Ghoul.
and resets the current rush token recharge.
Like
So this
Ghoul.
is going to be, you know,
Yeah.
he goes and he goes and he goes until he has to slow down, and he will actually slow down.
Yeah. So it'll help with the zoning.
Breaking pallets in this case, we should specify basic breaks, special break actions, however you're breaking the pallet.
I
That's
get
a lot of
confused
W's.
with that. It's a lot of W's, but I think most people agree this has been a long time. It's like this is actually something we've had in the works for quite some time. It's just looking at the right moment. And we did work with some Blight mains. We have a very important Blight main as one of our consultants who has been involved in the process and will be continuing.
So consultants are actually like doing a lot of these kind of like ideas and things and like telling them, because I swear to God, the direction the game's gone in the last like year has been so bad for Killer.
To be involved in
What are they talking about
whatever
behind the
happens in the
scenes?
future with Blight, and that's been super handy actually because
Been usually helpful.
yeah, having
helped
that
us.
Where are all the survivor nerfs?
knowledge and ability on the killer is helped us see where we.
They've just added more pallets. God pallets still exist. Like, is there anything that's been nerfed?
Save time and iteration too.
Exactly.
Right when
Exactly, because you can look at it on paper and say,
I guess some of the pallets are weaker, but there's so many of them.
yellow, no, that's great.
But the weaker pallets were good. I
No,
agree with
that's
that.
not,
But
no.
there's so
And
many.
it's just helped a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the next killer that's getting
Okay, so this, right? It makes sense. I think they've gone a bit over the top, probably, in my opinion. They could have maybe tried just one of these. I always say this every time. They could have tried one of these and seen how it went instead of doing duh, 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 duh. But they always do that. Luckily, it's only 2 things, but still, they always do that. Like, if they just did this one and kept him 4.4, that could have actually been enough. It really could have. If they just did this and then left this, that could have been enough. I think the pallet break and reducing tokens was the most obvious one. The 4.4 might be overkill, might not be. He still won't be one of the weakest in the game, but the 4.4 and this, and you can't stack haste to try and help him with the 4.4, that's going to hurt, obviously. 4.4 is really damaging. He's probably not going to be S tier anymore. With these two, he's not. I don't think he's going to be S tier. It's too much, right? I would have just done this. I think that were his main issue, or one of his main issues, personally. Only took 6 years. But let's say all this were perfect, right? And these are like the best changes, etc. It's fine trying to address some of the stronger killers, but there's going to be massive power creep if you don't address survivors. And that's the issue. They're not going to. So all they're doing is they're making it where survivors are stronger. Every time they do this, even if some of them are needed, as I've said before, like Blight and Ghoul, my least fun ones to go against. They're quite bad design in different places. They've nerfed Ghoul a bit, right? But they're almost like a necessary evil because of the survivor stuff, right? You can have, like Ghoul, for example, he looks at you and injures you, and you still beat him because of all the stuff you have with Survivor. So they need to, if they're doing this with the killer, they really need to start doing stuff with the Survivor as well, or it's just going to be this massive power creep. Like the Survivors are going to become almost like unbeatable when they're good. So that's the issue, and that's what people aren't really understanding. They're just looking at this and being like, yeah, Blight's annoying to go against, yay. But it's like, but what's happening to Survivor? There's not going to be anything to really have a chance at beating really good synergized survivors. Like, you're actually not going to be able to beat them, right? So it's fine them doing this, but they need to address Survivor stuff, and they won't. That's the issue. I don't think they will. Do they say anything about Survivor on this, or is it just all just like nerf to killer? I guess I'll see, but I doubt it.
You know, a little bit of a takedown, and we'll see how they react this time.
Right.
Is Nurse. Nurse is getting a small reduction
to an add-on
in their Last Breath add-on.
There's doublies again.
Interesting.
Look at that.
Don't really do much.
But before I saw a Matt is GOAT, by the way.
Oh.
That won't really do much. It really won't. No.
Really?
Won't do anything to this.
Tell him
I gotta call it out.
I need more.
It is a massive reduction, but it won't do much. Just don't use that add-on. 10%'s pointless. They've killed that
I'll be
add-on.
honest, a big thing being on your first live stream is...
Nah, you don't need
it's
it.
a big thing. It's nerve-wracking, and you're doing great.
So, for now, it's just the add-on change.
For now. So they're addressing the two strongest killers in the game. And they're not doing anything to survive, are they? It's dangerous, man. So they're making it where you have to play... Soon 2v8 is going to be in the game. So you're going to have to play Killer Survivor unless you want to queue for 10-15 minutes playing Killer. And they're attacking two of the... I think they're trying to make this game push towards just wanting to play Survivor mainly. And trying to make it as fun as possible when you play Survivor. They've still got Ghoul being dumb looking at you and giving you a free injure, but... Yeah.
You know, we have other ideas.
What would I have done to Survivor? I'm not sure. Like, I think the gens go way too quick. I mean, there's so much. I wouldn't have had the game going towards kills. I would have had it going towards hooks. So, it's in a position where I don't even know where I'd take it out, if I'm honest. So, it's a hard question to answer. They've gone like the complete opposite way that I would have taken it, because I would have gone more towards chasers, being more kind of like the win of the game is based on the skill of the chase. The game currently is the win of the game is gen efficiency and strategy with the killer, right? Where it's not really, the chase is like not even 50% of the match, really.
In the long term for Nurse. But again, this is no
so I don't know.
promises
I don't
on
know.
when or how.
I'd have to like get loads of things in front of me and just be like, right, I need to look at the because the devs have gone in such a complete different direction. All I know is the gens are way too quick.
We want to take down the thing that we know is the most abusive with her, and then go from there.
Right. So they want to
attack
Nurse.
But she's in our sights.
Exactly. Because people are like, we don't listen. We do listen. She's in our site.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you list survivors.
She's on the list.
I know.
So,
we all do, don't we? Any survivor stuff?
Buffs.
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 Now, this is fun.
Yes.
This is the fun stuff.
So this is usually what they do. So when they nerf some stuff with killer, they'll do some buff. So it's like, oh look, we no. It's a bit see-through, but take it, right? Is it any good buffs?
Now, there's not a lot to say. Bear with me.
Trickster is both. Oh yeah,
all of this again related to diminishing returns, numerical tweaks for now. So just
a lot of them are placebo. Yeah. There's loads of examples in the past that we've gone over many times. Like I remember they did like some crazy shit with Killer, what was really bad, but they were like, you break pallets 0.1% quicker or something, which didn't do anything because they still got to the next tile, so it was meaningless. That's like a placebo buff, right? Like let's say there's a tile here and a tile here, right? And you break that pallet, and before you can get to them, they're at the other pallet, right? And then you make that break 0.1% quicker, they still get to the same pallet. It's a complete meaningless buff, but it is a buff, you see? Placebo.
In some
0.2%, whatever it were. If they still make it to the next loop, it doesn't do anything. Do you get what I mean? It doesn't do anything. Like the number means nothing because the gameplay is the exact same.
It's you know, one stat that changes, give or take. Some more, some, well, not less than one, but
Yeah, and they're not the end of it.
They're not
like,
the end.
We're not saying, oh, this is having this little number change and that's it. We're forgetting about them.
That's it.
That is
Hate watch reacting is crazy. What do you mean? I'm just saying what I think. There's no
it's just
hating.
to put us in the position with the perk change. Or
I've followed DBD since the very, very start of it. Like I'm just very blunt with like what I see, what I experience.
The diminishing returns changes to be able to best evaluate what we're.
That's not a placebo. Placebo is when nothing changes, but there's still an effect. What's the effect? They still get to the same pallet.
We're going to do.
exactly.
So who's getting some small tweaks in the positive? Well, the Cannibal and Doctor and Demogorgon.
Demogorgon needs a lot of
Dredge,
love. Dredge needs some love.
And Ghostface.
Ghostface needs some love.
Mastermind, especially now that he's been
Yeah,
fixed.
which is still work in progress. We still got some bug fixes.
Yeah.
to
Is that the
go.
hug tech stuff?
There is still a couple of things outstanding with Wesker.
Yeah.
So we are
Hydrate.
still working
One
on
sec, I need
that
to get
for the
some
people
water.
Who are asking, because I have seen quite a bit in chat. That is still work in progress.
Unknown.
Nice.
Yeah, names it.
Finally getting some love.
Yes.
And animatronic.
I wonder what they mean by small tweaks.
Now, animatronic, I put an asterisk. There's a little bit of up and down. We want to improve the value for survivors to interact with the camera.
Yeah.
So in that way, it's a bit of a down. But we're giving him some stat buffs to compensate.
Right.
So if
You
survivors
get to keep that much,
still
and
don't
thank you,
interact
thank
with
you,
the
Captain
camera,
Swiftington.
it's all buffs.
Appreciate it.
Double T,
really-
23 bobs. Thank you, man.
How are you going to play? That's going to determine how big or small a change it is.
Okay, let's hear them.
Oh, well, that's
Damn,
really
that
interesting.
is a bug.
I'm looking forward to this.
Now,
PTV
folks, thank you
now.
for the
I am- and I
86
swear,
month.
I haven't
Thank
seen
you.
many demo please in the chat, and it just made me really sad. So can we have some demo please in chat, please? Demo's getting some buffs.
No, show them.
Demo please is my
They're gonna
favorite
show them,
emote
are
on Twitch. Thank you, chat.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good. I
You're
do
gonna
good.
show
Thank
You
them?
did really, really
You
good.
did great.
You did. You did great. And I've seen a lot of questions coming in, but a lot of them are things
They're
that
stalling.
you're covering in the whole
Wow.
So that is really
Are they not going to show us? They're just going to say they're getting some tweaks and that's it. Why are they not telling us? They know.
really good. I'm excited to show the patch notes next week.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday is the big day, so that's going to be good.
It's all the theory crap.
So they're going to show us next Tuesday, right before the PTB, where we need to take it all in and see it, instead of just showing it here.
Crafting can start.
Yeah, all the theory crafting about what you want buffed on Ghostface and things like that. And actually, I've also heard that from a lot of Ghostface mains that
Okay,
the
well, I don't
lead is
know.
feeling so much better since there's been some adjustments with the reveal mechanic.
Yep.
So they're saying that
Why don't they show it? They showed Blight.
so that with some little buffs is actually a really, really nice timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him in a much better place too.
Exactly.
Just by watching 2 hours, I
Exactly.
believe,
So
Kirby.
Thank you very, very much, Matthew. And now we have someone who I think you know. I think you've been here before.
Yeah, I have just shown my face once.
Once or twice.
Yeah,
once
yeah.
or twice.
They have been know me, doesn't know me. Nickname, so you're going to read it there.
Happy Diego.
Yeah.
This section, as a lot of you maybe already
New
aware,
players.
because we are getting experience. So we in the sense of like, oh, it's going to be easier for time we do.
So this is just for new players.
Can work when you're a new player and when you're an experienced player. Maybe challenge because
It's hard to
I know.
ever.
Well, currently our progress bar that is mostly time and time again that. But
Is this just new player stuff now?
That we also had better for players to. So no fun for me. So
Then that's spreading out to apply pressure, survival strategy, and doubling down decreases personal speed. They talk about Survivor again, by the way. They talk about. I wonder if they talk about what to learn for killer.
Water yellow is fast. Red is fast too. So what is happening?
It's a skill
So
check.
you can see, but at least, but go higher games. But we manage the gap, understanding what other people are doing. If
Survivor, 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 survivor.
I've heard the community.
Survivor,
Like
survivor,
Twitch
survivor.
challenge, there is a visible. To
Survivor,
killers
survivor.
for the
Oh,
whole
said
thing
killer.
without much hints, without breaking any gameplay.
I just want to know if it's seen like
uncertainty
both.
and fun.
you
For
watch
the
this something?
killers and for the whole match.
Yeah, there you go, killer.
And we will be checking how do we make for the ambush for the stealthy killers. The experience still an interesting challenge from T0, from the start of the match.
Yeah, because I think that's definitely chat's concern right now.
Is this going against a bot killer?
That showing that killer, showing the stealth, the fact that it's a stealth killer, things like that.
Yeah, and we're going to be monitoring this, and we will be working here with Matt and the rest of the team to be sure that we address these
And this is
potential issues.
this is almost specifically an issue.
Wait, you can see.
Because there's a lot.
What?
And I mean a lot.
At the start of a game, you could just see if it's a stealth killer randomly. No, okay. Fucking hell.
Lot of ways to identify the killer early on.
Exactly.
Right? Even as a solo player, there's a lot of ways to identify it. And the only thing that's not identified is when they're stealth killers.
Okay.
Right? So
Wait.
You know, if you don't hear a heartbeat and things like that.
Wait. Because
there's a lot, and I mean a lot.
Damn, I should have seen like further
of
back.
ways to identify the killer early on.
Okay.
Exactly.
Right? Even as a solo player, there's a lot of ways.
Guys, why is it showing this? I missed it, I think. Why is it showing this? Why is it showing that they're going against a trapper? It's for new players. So when you're new, it'll show it, but when you have played more games, it doesn't? Because that's okay. I skipped this because I didn't know there was some crazy thing they're adding again. I thought it was just talking about like new player tutorial or something.
To identify it. And the only thing that's not identified is.
God damn it. One sec.
Play as Ghostface.
So
But
I didn't know they were going to do some crazy shit like this. Here we go.
So
Let's see.
learning about other people's choices and learning the game through that is harder on solo queue. So at the end of the day, there's a big difference. There's a gap between playing alone and playing with others. So a step we're taking is allowing you, when you get into the match, to open the match details. And now you will have this initial page of the match details that's going to allow you to see not only your loadout options, but the rest of your team's loadout options.
It's getting crazy. Dude, I remember when you played Survivor in this game and you had no information and you just had to use game sense and work as like a team to overcome the killer. And now it's like the information overload is absolutely insane what we're getting.
And I add emphasis.
We just have so much. Also, won't this make people rage quit if they look at their team and see like they've got bad builds? You know how entitled people are. Won't they look at it and be like, I'm just going to quit, they got a bad build?
We got a lot of W's in the chat. Look, it's like it's funny, but all the way through the stream, I have been watching.
I can well
people
see that.
say, show teams perk, show teams.
Oh,
perk.
nice.
It's come up constantly, so I was
finally.
waiting for this moment, and I knew.
So everyone gets this. This isn't just new players. Everyone gets this.
The chat was gonna go
That's
a
great.
bit insane. So yes, I think
Okay,
like, this has been a hugely requested feature.
Yeah, we have heard the community.
Yeah.
We have worked finding what is the best solution or version of this we can deliver and keep improving on. So I'm happy that we have so many double views there.
Yeah, and it's after match start.
After match start, yes.
Yes.
It is basically just buff, survivor, nerf, killer, man. It's the same stuff. So when they talked about killer, they talked about blight being nerfed. They talked about what is it? Nerf having nurse having the nerf. They talk about the haste stuff, and we don't know if it stacks with bloodlust. If it does, that's nerfed all the stuff. All the haste perks from killer it has. If it does have bloodlust in the equation, obviously it's going to nerf some stuff from survivor, but they have to bring 2 perks in. Bloodlust is there all the time, so it nerfs every single just 1 perk from killer, not even including 2 free perks. And then when they talk about survivor, it's just consistently quality of life and buffs, right? They did say some buffs that can potentially happen with the killers, didn't talk about them. And they said one of them's going to have a bit of a nerf because they're giving survivor something more to do at the doors. So that's kind of what I'm getting so far from this, which is very normal. It usually is that case, but
we want to be sure that people start taking this once they are there.
I want to know what's happening with this killer.
We don't have people that may just decide to go into another match because they don't like someone like me using will make.
Yeah, but they still will quit here if they see stuff like that. That's the issue.
So
Will Make It is goated. Yeah, it's very underrated. It's a goated perk.
Yeah.
We'll make it solid, yeah. I
So
agree.
One thing that I need to mention here, and I understand that for some killer players, this may come as an extra challenge.
So yeah, it's just something negative to killer again. Okay, what is it?
Again, I'm a killer main, and I understand that, for instance, if I play as Ghostface, that's not the most common thing for me, and my favorite is Xenomorph. There was this space of uncertainty that I could use to my favor. Right now, if you see the video, if you watch the video, you're going to see that the power icon is also visible. Not your loadout. Survivors are not going to be able to see your loadout, but they can check which killer there is there.
Oh my god, so they are doing what I thought. Why?
So we want to also take this opportunity to start
Why do they need so much information? It's getting fucking ridiculous.
referencing this thing without much hints.
So they see all perks of one
without
another
breaking.
and what killer it is. It's information overload. It's so crazy. There's people who rage quit when they see a killer that they don't like as well. Yeah.
Any gameplay uncertainty and fun for the killers and for the whole match, and we will be
Not needed.
thinking how do we make for the ambush for the stealthy killers experience still an interesting challenge from T0 from the start of the match.
Yeah, because I think that's definitely chat's concern right now is that showing that killer.
Why?
Showing the
Why is it showing it?
stealth, the fact that it's a stealth killer, things like that.
Yeah, and we're going to be monitoring this, and we will be working
Doesn't make any sense. Why are they showing that?
here with Matt and the rest of the team to be sure that we address this
And
potential issue.
this is almost specifically an issue with stealth killers because there's a lot, and I mean a lot of ways to identify the killer early on.
Exactly.
Right? Even as a solo player, there's a lot of ways to identify it. And the only thing that's not identified is when they're stealth killers.
Yeah, so are you doing this to fuck over stealth killers? Because you are right. A lot of other killers, you can work out who it is quite quickly. The stealth killers are the ones that you need to have a bit more game sense on, because you need to be like, I don't hear a heartbeat, but they could be going after someone. The UI's tell me fucking everything, so I know who's in chase, I know what's going on. But if they're not in chase and I'm the one they go for, the stealth killer might be able to get a hit on me. So is this literally just for stealth killers?
Right, so...
You know, if you don't hear a heartbeat and things like that, you know it's a stealth killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. This also gave us the opportunity to go into spectator mode and now allow you to interact with the HUD. So we are doubling down on this idea of making.
So now you know if it's a stealth killer. So nerfed all stealth killers for no reason. There you go. Okay, I guess. So just kill a nerf, kill a nerf, kill a nerf, kill a nerf, kill a nerf. Quality of life, survivor, quality of life, survivor, quality of life. It's like this every single update.
The game more engaging for new players and experienced players alike. So as you can see on the video, you can hover on the perk, you can hover on status effect. If you're spectating in a normal game or custom game, this is something you're going to be able to do proving
as well.
Mentioned last time. So
No auras.
Or rather, anyway, breakable walls. It was a little breakable walls.
So very getting the feedback. So the feedback job, and thank everybody for a short week. Yeah, to be so please go and send her a lot of love.
Oh, that's where they raid one of the guys, one of their fog whisperers or whatever it is. Well, there you go. A bit of a react, a fucking long one. I mean, you expect that, right? That's why you want me to do them. I'm very opinionated, and I have my own ideas on things. Overall, conclusion, I guess. Exactly what I expect. Loads of killer nerfs, loads of survivor buffs. Possibly destroying any killer main in the future because of the 2v8 being permanent. They didn't say that, but it's kind of obvious that's what they're doing. And then by making 2v8 permanent, they're going to make it where you can queue for killer in solo because they haven't fixed the queue times, and because people don't want to wait 10 to 15 minutes, they're going to have to play a survivor after every killer to be able to play, killer. So there'll be no more killer into killer games potentially in the future. It'll just be killer, survivor, killer, survivor, killer, survivor, and survivor mains can either pick 1v4 or 2v8 and just play survivor over and over again without having to play killer. And then you've got massive nerf to Blight, where Blight's definitely not S tier anymore with that change. Maybe he's still A, maybe. He's definitely not S though. You've got Nurse having more tweaks, which is going to hurt her. Maybe she'll go down from S. Who knows? It's going to be hard. Like, Nurse is a weird one. I think if you do enough changes with her, she can actually become like one of the worst. She's a bit of a weird one. She's like one of the best and one of, like, because she moves so slow, you really need to make her ability strong. So if you make it too weak, then she's kind of screwed, isn't she? So I don't know what they're going to do with Nurse. But what is it? And then just loads of quality of life for Survivor. Now you can see the perks of all your teammates. Now you can see what killer you're going against. Potential Bloodlust. If Bloodlust is part of that modifier, it means that killers pretty much can't bring any haste perks in. And if they do, just one haste perk, it's going to get 50% of its value, or Bloodlust is going to be hit and get 50% of its value. So massive nerfs to killer as always. Massive quality of life stuff to Survivor. Exactly what we expect. There you go. Conclusion. All right. There's the reaction. Some meaner gameplay. Probably some Plague. Ooh, I'll do that. The identity of the games are at risk. It's just going more Survivor. Like, it's the 2v8 is the worst thing about all of it, in my opinion. Forcing 2v8 into permanent, it's going to destroy the way you play killer. You won't be able to keep playing unless you want to wait in like 10-15 minute queues. That's like the biggest thing, I think. Actually, way more massive than one would think, because the first chase is usually the most important, and a free hit on stealth killers can be crucial. Oh, it's weird, yeah. It's weird. Why would they mess with stealth killers? I don't get it. I don't understand that. Like, they gave all the information for the survivors. Fair enough, you know. They're essentially going to know everything at one point, right? Like, we know so much when we play with, like, randoms now. And they don't understand, like, it's not even the information at this point. It's just survivors not playing well. But, yeah. But it's just weird they did the killer part. Like, why not just keep it blank? I don't get that. A source where it's turnable so it's not going to be like that. I don't know what that means. So yeah, oh, we're lacking that, weren't I? So yeah, batteries might be fucked. They might have actually fucked batteries. I need to know if Bloodlust combines with stuff. Damn, so that's gonna hurt all 110%. Or the weak 110%. I bet you were, Abby. They're punishing Q and his killer in some way. So in my opinion, so this is speculation, but it's kind of obvious. They're putting 2v8 permanently into DBD. They're experimenting with Qs, like queuing Survivor while queuing Killer and then playing Survivor while being Q for Killer. They're experimenting with that. Why are they experimenting with that? Because they haven't fixed the queue times when 2v8's put into the game. Why do they want to experiment with something which is temporary? Well, they don't. They're going to put 2v8 permanent so they can do that permanent, which means that basically the way you experience Killer on 2v8 is how you'll experience Killer in 1v4. You'll have to queue as a Survivor, or... sorry, you'll have to play as a Survivor while you're queuing as Killer, or you're going to have to wait 10-15 minutes to get every match for Killer. That's potentially what they're going to be doing, which is a really bad direction if they are pushing that, but I can imagine them doing that. So they're going to force, like, pretty much no one can be a Killer main, unless you want to wait like 10-15 minutes. Unless they fix the queue times. If they fix the queue times, none of that matters, but I don't believe they'll be able to do that. You upset me. You're always upset, Abby. What happens if a match is found while you're in-game as Survivor? You have to play through the whole match. I don't know, it's weird. They're going to have so many, like, queues which are, like, your... I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. What I do know is, if they do put 2v8 permanently, it's going to hurt Killer queue time. I know that. How badly will it hurt Killer queue time? I don't know. Will it be just a minute, or will it be 10 minutes? I really don't know, but it will hurt Killer queue time. So, you know, more negatives towards Killer.
Fahun dingir okura.
Oh, I should get water as well. Actually, while I'm gone, what tier do you think Blight's going to be in? Like, at a guess, do you think it's going to stay S? Do you think it's going to A? What do you think? Oh, wow. So you think A+. I think you're misunderestimating the damage of not only 110%, i.e. 4.4, but he's not able to catch up to you after breaking a pallet anymore. It's quite big. Just one of them would have been big. I think the most impactful one, ironically... Well, actually, God, they're both really impactful. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, because he's 4.4, I think he might go like B+, A-. Seriously. Because just think about it. When he's chasing you, he's 4.4. He's gonna have to get you with a bounce. That all depends on the angling. And then if he does break a pallet, you probably can get to another loop before he can get you anyway. You probably can pre-drop a lot of the pallets as well. It's going to slow him massively. His time to down is probably 2 times longer on average. So I honestly would say A- at best, I think. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Speculation, innit? This will change nothing to good Blight players, or you are wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll see. I think you're wrong, though. This will be massively impactful. I don't think Blight mains will stay Blight main. Anytime they go against any competent 4 survivors, they'll probably lose. Hello. Yep. Gonna say that a lot, especially when they can see the perks. This guy would have quit even quicker if he didn't know. If he looked at the thing at the start and saw Plague, he would have quit instantly, right? May as well just run brutal and break manually. You're misunderestimating how bad. What the hell was that noise? I looked at chat and I just heard someone like as if they fell. Oh, maybe it was here. You're misunderestimating the damage of 4.4. 4.4 is really bad. It really, really bad. And they're making it where you can't haystack as well to kind of solve it. Remember, like when I use 4.4s, I use batteries to try and make it where it works. Why are you cleansing there, you silly thing? No, I have to. They give them invulnerability. That was a while ago. That thing. I have to. I don't want to grind. It's my first match. Gives us a 0 perk build. Yeah. 0 perk builds are fine. It's where the builds worse than 0 perks. But the price I've changed though, it's 20 now, which is £15. I'm doing it in my currency instead of dollars. So it's basically £15. As I said, X-Ray sellout will give you the deets. What was LP for? What's that mean? Why are they quitting? So I think the first person didn't want to go against Plague. And the second person quit because the first person did. That would be my guess. Lethal pressure perk. Oh. Wait, what? Are you in about lethal? First fucking name now. You called it lethal predator, and now we've got what it's actually called. Oh, lethal sewer. That's it. Bum 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 bum. That's a medium from the bot. Yep. Lethal Pursuit, that's the one. Pursuer. Well, it said Predator and stuff. It fucking confused me. I was like, what is it again? .4, your most hated feature on Killer. It's horrible. 4.4 is horrible. But Blight still has such a powerful ability. He'll still be okay. He's just going to be much weaker. My god, that's annoying. Yeah. Well, you can go, I guess. That's crazy they're showing Killer now. That only hurts self-killers. Like... when was stealth-killers an issue? It's not confirmed true. What do you mean it's not confirmed? Where's this other guy? Because I need to kill them. You're trying to give me info the whole time. Oh! So the thing they showed on the dev stream isn't actually happening? Ah, okay. So why did they show it then? Let's go. Turnable. Or tunable. I don't get it. What do you mean tunable? Do you mean they're not going to put it on it, or they are? They are going to add it, but they haven't decided if they want the killer to be revealed or not. Right. They have... They trigger the reveal time. It would be after the first gen completion or hook or whatever they want. But the question is, why? Like, why are they dealing with that? Like, why do you need to know who the killer is? That's what I want to know. I want to know the why. Like, why are they even messing with that? It don't make any sense to me. Because the Swift knows after 15 seconds. Trying to push the solo to Swift still. Yeah, it could be. Well, if you ever get someone DCing right at the start, I'll be a medium. No. Huh? That was interesting movement from the bot. That wasn't normal. He's just trying to block him. Poor bot. That movement were normal. I would have thought it would have altered the medium. Your 2 cents is they don't know how to nerf Swift, so they're buffing solo queue instead. No, they daren't nerf Swift. It was a conversation I had quite a long time ago. She looks so derpy. There you go. What a match, I guess. Oh, yeah. Am I a boxer? No. So this guy raged because... Oh, here's We'll Make It.
Appreciate.
Survivors rule. I still see Blight as a tear against good teams. Oh, and thanks for 61 months. Another brilliant DVD update.
You still see Blight as A tier against good teams. We'll have to see. 4.4 and not being able to get his... Basically, they've got rid of everything, right? So... He won't really have anti-loot other than using his rushes. Which... sometimes he'll be fine, sometimes it won't be. And then when he breaks a pallet, he won't be able to get the catch-up, so they can always get to a loop. The only thing he really has going for him is map pressure. Yeah, he's got hurt more than I think people think. Your explanation cut off. You said you had a conversation a while ago. What about? What were I referring to? Yeah, 12.4 and... Oh, what, Cav, we're going to have no problems with blights. We're going to have no problems with blights. The only way I mainly got hit by blight, I would say like 99% of the time, was when he breaks a pallet and he hits you as you're running to another one. He can't do that anymore. Ghoul shits on blight, I would say. The new blight. Would you say that's fair? Ghoul is still 115%. He's still 4.6. He gets a free injure as well, and he has potentially as good catch-up as Blight, I would say. Blight might be a tiny bit better. We'll have to see how it feels with the recharge. But I think Ghoul probably beats him now. Blight's skill ceiling just raised hugely. It's not really about that. It's not really about that. Like, to think about Billy, for example. Billy can break through pallets just like Blight, but he gets insta-downs and doesn't lose stacks. So Billy's catch-up's going to be probably better than Blight, and he gets the insta-downs. It's not really about the skill part of it. It's more about your time to down. Your like, objective time to down, right? Like, you can knock down quicker than this. That's what I look at. Billy's 115% insta-down, yeah. When you're playing the game, Blight was seen as one of the hardest killers, if not the hardest, because of his multiple unique text and stuff has been removed or something, because you see no skill Blight anyway. It's just frustration with him being strong or for so long. Yeah, I mean, there isn't like masses of like skill in a lot of things.
Deathslinger now perks or add-ons. Can you get the W?
I'll try, iDrinks. I'll try. If it's not an insanely strong survivor team, I'll definitely win. It's all like dictated by how smart the survivors play. If I went against a no perk, no add-on Deathslinger with some of you guys, we'd dominate, right? No matter how good that Deathslinger plays. But I can definitely win like a lot of people who don't play survivor too well. I'll try for sure. It's gonna be hard, but I'll try. Look how long the queue time is right now, by the way, and this is without 2v8 put into the game. Do you see what I mean? 2v8 isn't in the game right now. Look how long this queue time is. They're playing with fire. They're playing with fire, guys. Imagine if they do what I say and they put 2v8 into the game, right? Permanently. And they make it where you can play survivor while waiting in queue for killer, right? Imagine it takes 2 survivor games to get 1 killer game in 1v4. When you were a killer main and want to mainly play killer, and you're forced to play 2 times more survivor than killer. Now this is me thinking into the future what potentially can happen. How would you feel about that? Would you be okay with that? If you'd be okay with it, it doesn't matter. But it is weird, you're playing a role, you're playing a side 2 times more than the side you actually want to play. 45-minute queues on mobile, wow. I feel like diminished return changes will be more impactful. How strong will it change double instances? 2 times speed blight with lethal. They said they're not going to mess with add-ons, if you talk about add-ons. The thing I'm scared about is Bloodlust a haste modifier? They didn't say. Which makes me think it is. Because why would they not say? Like, if you want to reassure people, and you know, obviously, that's going to be a talking point, you'd be like, oh, don't worry, Bloodlust isn't part of it. But they didn't say. They didn't say Bloodlust wasn't part of it. And if Bloodlust is a haste modifier, that means when you bring in just 1 perk of haste per killer, that's essentially halved now because of Bloodlust. So you only need 1 perk to get the negative debuff. So that's like a massive nerf to killer, like fucking huge nerf to killer. They said it's only about perks, not add-ons or Bloodlust. They didn't say it weren't about Bloodlust. They didn't mention Bloodlust. Maybe they did at the start. I was skipping, so maybe they did. I didn't hear them say it. Did they 100% say it? That won't be too bad. If it doesn't affect Bloodlust, it won't be too bad. That's the thing I'm scared about. We got a totem person, so people on totems or chests or whatever, these are usually the weakest. I don't know why, but they usually are. Oh wait, never mind. It weren't a totem. So she can be alright, her. Messed that up, she's trying to get behind me. I need to hit her with this as well while she's doing that. She still makes this, I think. Yeah. She seemed alright. I had to hesitate twice. No. She was on the blood. That doesn't, it doesn't matter. It's when they're on a totem or a chest. That's when they're going to be weaker, on average. So especially totems. If they're on like a dull totem at the start of a game, they are usually a very easy survivor to beat. She was doing alright movement. She's not going to be easy. You like totems? I swear to God. Holy cow. I was trying to heal. Nice. I like totems. Remind me of that turtle thing. I don't like that spot. Oh wait. It's a really, really bad loop, that. No, she was there. Fuck. Wasted. No, and then she's there. Fucking hell. This is not looking good. That was a mess up from me there. Get a nice look on her. Well, get a hook on her. This building over here just screwed us really hard. Yeah, I told you she was strong. If they finish the gen, I'll be able to spray over here, though. There's no chance I'm getting her as a mouse one here. It's too strong. Oh, she messed up. Wait. Never mind. I'm waiting for the pop, I think. No, we're gonna leave her. Oh, she went back in. Does live though, I can't get her. It's not a bad team. It's quite hard to pick, like, who to choose for. That's usually a sign of, like, an alright team. Gen efficiency, I'm not sure yet. Can't tell. On this mode, you can't tell how close you are to losing a lot of gens. Because the blood makes the gens go, like, really quick. I genuinely cannot tell. We're doing alright though, we're going for the right targets. Trying to play smart. She's quite strong, her. Big shift W's. This build's very, very strong as well. This building is fucking us really hard. This building is so bad. Good shift W again. We could probably get this girl when they finish a gen. It's going to give me my ability, and this time I hopefully don't squander it. There it is. Yeah, see, I told you. Are we at 1? So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 hooks, and they're almost at 1 gen. Yeah. Yep, do it. I told you, you can't tell. On this mode, you can't tell how close they are. That's almost done too, by the way. That one. Yeah. Yeah. All of a sudden, see? I could tell they were good. It just weren't really showing it with the gens. But it's because this mode, it's quite subtle. Don't matter, I've been here a million times. I usually go against these survivors. This is where I do a massive comeback and just slug everyone. At least try to. She's going really fast though, you know. Nice. I actually thought that was legit for a second. Phenomenal. You little ass. Yeah, only way we win this is a full slug. There's not enough time, is there? Damn, got him up. He's cleansing. Oh no, he isn't. No angle. Fucking hard first match. But that's why you watch. Because certainly are good players and the matches are really hard. You are going faster. I swear to God, it feels like she's going faster. Missed. There. He's going to try and finish it. And like usual, 1 gen left. I had about 4 hooks, 5 hooks. As I said, hardest it's ever been for killer, by far, if you go against good survivors. Yeah, there you go. Has it been harder than this? I genuinely do not remember where most of my matches, even without strategy, got to 1 gen in like 3 hooks, 4 hooks. Do I think Clown's bottles will get fucked by the haste stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I'm still curious about Bloodlust. If I think it's still going to be a loss. If I don't use strategy versus what I go against, we probably won't win many, if I'm honest. People like me are the reason they're nerfing killers. Still winning against the odds. The reason they're nerfing killers and all that kind of stuff is because it's the outcry, innit? They listen to the majority. You have a lot of people. There's a lot of Dunning-Kruger going on with DBD because MMR's hidden. You'll have a lot of survivors who are playing at a really low level, thinking they're playing at a higher level than they are. So it isn't them playing poorly while the killers are winning. It's the killers are like overpowered, etc. Right? There's a lot of that. The consultants. I'm surprised. Like, since the devs have had these consultants and all this kind of stuff, I feel like it's got kind of crazy, man. It's the opposite of what I would have expected. Is actual proof of people downing their MMR and why some people would even do it? I mean, it's just common sense. You mean smurfing? Smurfing's on every game. And DBD, you get beneficial things from it. Dunning-Kruger's Freddy relative. It's an interesting phenomenon, Dunning-Kruger, and it's massive on DBD. They play with their main account. I don't know, Yappa. To pretend that no one's smurfing on DBD, I feel is a massive red flag, though, because it's like prominent on most games, especially with content creators, because it gives you better content. Alright, so on a no perk, no add-on Death Slinger. This is going to be insanely difficult. Does depend on the map, and obviously if the survivors are gen efficient. But your request is my command. Right? How does some streamers do massive strike? What's that mean? Should have me as a consultant. It wouldn't work though, would it? Like I want real balance in the game, and I wanted the game to be more about chasers, skill expression. It's a different direction, isn't it? So as a way to comment with content creators, and usually excuses are you need content. Yeah, I think it's massive. Smurf is massive. I saw a thing on the finals where people were saying like Smurfers are hurting it because, you know, they want to get crazy content, and they were like a whole video on it. The thing about Diminish is Hyperfocus isn't a repair speed buff, so it can still stack with other gen stuff. The same with Stakeout is not repair buff. You don't even need it. All you need is Fast Track on Survivor. Fast Track on Survivor, if a whole team has Fast Track, just one perk of Fast Track, you essentially complete 2 gens, I think it is, without having to touch a gen. So you get 2 gens completed without even being on one. So essentially you only need to complete 3 gens. So you've almost halved the amount of objective you need to do just by having one perk. Fast Track is insane. every time one person gets hooked, you get almost 20% permanent progression put onto the gen. It cannot be regressed. It's permanent progression. It shits on pain res. When pain res, where it's very, very strongest and super problematic and needs to be nerfed, fast track is about 10 times better than that currently. Fast track shits on pain res. Fast track shits on pain res's strongest version. %6% per survivor. Per survivor. It's like 18% or something. It's nearly 20%. So I just round it. Only strong in a Swift. You don't even need to be in a Swift. You just need to understand how strong it is. Like, if everyone understands how strong Fast Track is, you just add it to your build, right? It all depends if you want to have this strength or not. Survivors... So this is one thing I've noticed with Survivor and Killer, right? Killer, a lot of times use meta. A lot of times, you know, the same kind of gen perks, because they're forced to. Survivor, it's all over the place, because they don't need to do it. But if they do actually use meta, it gets fucking insane, right? If every Survivor uses Fast Track and DS, just them 2 perks, and then uses whatever 2 other perks, they'll be insanely stronger. But they don't need to. They don't need to do it. They just can. You'll see that. Killer, a lot of times, uses meta. Survivor fucks around with all different stuff. You'll see it. If Survivors acted like Killer, everyone would be using Fast Track and DS. In solo queue, because they'd understand how strong it is. I think I have some buffs to Killer from stream, which consultants said to behavior if you want to see them. Found some buffs to Killers from stream. Yeah, just like post, I'll have a look. Like, just like post, like, this Killer, this buff, I'll just read. Would they add MMR in number anytime soon? If I was a consultant, I'd be fucking trying to drive that in. Sure, our fucking MMR. Look how bad these killer queues are, guys. Shit. This makes me more scared about the 2v8. Price has gone up, yes. It's £15 now. Should have really pushed it up like quite a while ago. Yeah, I ain't pushed it up for like 10 years. Kind of mad. Stop spinning him, why? Would I consider playing a Survivor match in the meantime? We've already had this conversation, oh Jesus. You're going to be forced to play Survivor. There's some people who don't want to play Survivor. That's why they just play Killer. And there's some survivors who don't want to just play Killer. That's why they play Survivor, you see. Guy put a link above with buffs. Ideally, I'd want it in text so I could just read it here. Yeah, can you just put it in like... Can you... It's going to go to another window and... You can, but it's long. It don't need to be everything, just like one killer at a time.
Subhype! You get to keep Gamot and Wikish, welcome to the community.
You legit won't play the game during the whole 2v8 duration. You'll grant some warfare. I've noticed that when 2v8 comes out in this game, I do seem to like go to other games. Quite consistent. I don't know if it's a coincidence. Demogorgon Blackheart Barglass's base kit. Right. It's not much. It's good, but it's not enough for demo. Malfingers with base kits. So they're basically just giving some add-ons as base kit. That's the changes. It's something, but it's not really addressing the main issues with the killer. Alright, no perks, no add-ons. Let's see. We're relying on these people either being very bad in loops or not gen efficient. Either of them is fine. Well, actually, mainly the non-gen efficient is more important, I would say. Yeah, she fell for the misdirect. That's a good sign. Can I get that though? I'm right, I can. You're nice. Yeah, it could have been coincidence, but it happened again last time as well, Hex. So I guess we'll see. I'm not a massive fan of the 2v8, if I'm honest. And I hate the killer queues when it happens. Okay, maybe we go for a 3-gen. We got like 4 gens here. Maybe we should chill here. That's not good. That was a good serve. We'll go for her again. I think she tapped it. I don't know if this is possible. Could shift W too. That's why Batteries is important. She can look through there too. I don't think I can get that. Ooh, she ran into it. I don't know, we're gonna be 1 gen soon. Oh crap, I was looking. I think we're gonna be 1 gen soon. I got 2 hits. We know there's a girl behind who's going to want the save. Yeah. We might need to let her just have it. That's not good. We have got one person getting closer to death, which is good, but... Okay, they didn't touch that. We'll get an injury on him for free. Maybe a down? A slug here might be important. Wait. Good dodge. Good dodge again. He's gonna dodge again. I needed that. I need to leave him now. I needed that. I would have slugged him for pressure. That's a flashbang. She's already healed. Okay. So not only am I slowed with that, I'm blinded and stunned for 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, blinded, so I can't even see anything either. Where the gens are or anything. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. Too much to the left. Rightfully so, though, you know. No perks or add-ons versus competent survivors with perks and add-ons. You shouldn't really win it. Logically. We don't have time to look at anyone else. We just need to slug everyone and see if it wins. I can finally see my objectives, which is nice. Yep. You're making no noise. Really around to waste as much time as possible. Smart. This was a loss. I mean, competent survivors with no perks, no add-ons. Like, another reason why, you know, smurfing would be good. Smurf, you'll win this 10 times out of 10, wouldn't you? There's still a chance, but it's not easy. If we can find Claudette, there's a big chance. But I think Claudette, if she's smart, is just going to hide. Which is an issue. Look at pressure again. He's going to be over there. Yeah, I don't know. But that's probably Claudette. That's two people, I think. Oh, wait. No, he's injured. Wait. Too far. I don't think I can make that. No. Same to you, Coffee. Yeah, Claudette's hidden. 5 seconds stunning to slow down into blind. Claudette's just hidden completely, which is super smart. Defo girl hides. That's why I usually go for 2, but I just didn't have an opportunity on this one. Don't really have time. Possibly 2 slugs here would be big. Live, that looked like. Can't tell. Oh, he messed up. I don't know. Maybe a draw. I don't know. As I do this, they're going to be grabbing the guy behind me. Claudette's in a bad position. Let's see. Near the first gen I kicked. Maybe. I didn't see her though. She was hiding well. She'll be scared to go for the... Oh, someone's here. She'll be scared to go for the save. They got him up. No idea where. No information on anything. Moving to 110%. Yeah. First one go down. Oh, it's Claudette. It's too late though. They got a body block now. God pallet. Oh yeah. I was getting intro on her. Maybe a down. That would have been an instant down by add-ons. That would have been clutch as fuck. Nice. Finesse. Would have been a hit without finesse. Is he still here? He's not. I have no idea where this guy went. Over there. No one can body block him. They've healed again. I think I just get one. Yeah. There you go. No perks, no add-ons for confidence survivors. No problem, I drinks. Most power changes coming to Ghostface. Ghostface drop leg, flip bit. How do they just give base kit add-ons? Is that it? 5% or 10% haste during night show. Helen cut off base kit. Crouch speed to 4.4 or 4.6. Slug plus hook survivors can no longer reveal. Oh, really? Wait, slugged and hook survivors can't reveal Ghostface? That's quite big. Mina Harp. GG too. I was doing no perks, no add-ons. It's very, very easy to beat. 110%. No perks, no add-ons on like quicker killers isn't too bad, but he's so slow. Claudette disappeared as well. Are also getting stunned for 5 seconds every now and again, kicking a gen because of blast mine. This probably made more money than full chapters. 100%. Same with Sable. Same with the Ghoul as well. Matchmaking rewinners. So it's going to be a reimagining of the game is played, so it's more aligned with our values. What the fuck? Our values as a game? Where it's about scenarios. It's a game about, of course, being matched in a way that feels balanced. But it's not about winning. It's about these experiences, and we want to allow every player to have a choice to play the game as they want, and to evolve in that style of play, rather than encouraging one that's really competitive. What? What the fuck does any of that mean? That sounds like corporate speech. What does that mean? We want people to have as much fun as possible. Well, no shit. But I know they don't respect competition. I said them kind of like promoting comp DVD and all that kind of stuff. They only do it because it's like a corporate thing. They don't actually care about it. They don't respect comp. Reason being, they'd have like a ranking system and give like awards and stuff, like little cosmetics and things, wouldn't they? If you got to the highest rank, if they respected it. That's nothing new. I know they don't respect comp DVD. A game you can play how you want for the experience instead of playing for a set win condition. And what does that mean? What's the experience? They raid a DVD League channel. Yeah, it's for sure. Don't care about comp DVD. They do it for sure. It's for an image. It's so blatant. They've literally said out right there regarding competitive. The Marvel token fighting game. I'm not sure. They ironically, like that Invincible Versus and the Marvel Torcon, they don't look as advanced. They don't look as kind of in depth as Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which was like 10 years ago. So I don't know what's going on there. It's hard to say without playing. True. We peaked at Marvel vs. Capcom 3. They're appealing to the casuals of the FGC. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't think they do get what MMR is, Pulsar. I think the devs used MMR to try and push the best players away from the casuals, by at the same time telling the casuals that they're good. Springtrap will have change to restaurant menu base kit, big door teleport speed buff. Okay, so he goes out the door quicker. Interesting. Mouse 1 delay reduction. Okay. 4.6 or 4.5 with axe holding. Okay, and an add-on pass. But they're doing a big nerf to him, aren't they? Where it's something to do with the cameras. I wonder what that's going to be. Big creators are all lying then. About what? Big creators have lied about loads of stuff. In all different things. Your size of a creator doesn't change who you are as a person. There'll be people who haven't lied about anything and they're massive, and there'll be people who lied about everything and they're massive. You being big or small doesn't dictate that. It's your personality. Where am I yapping and you call yourself a yapper? That's a funny sentence. Wait, what? Interesting. Right. Wait, why am I doing that? I just mouse on her. I'm scared of a flashlight. Okay. She's trying to dodge, and she was doing good with the dodges, but she was allowing me to just mouse one her, so... Making it hard on myself. This gen? Hmm. Get him up and use your own pressure. I should have really picked her up, because this guy might have DS. It's done now. It's bloody done now. You do the same. It's because it's fun to throw the blades, so you get distracted, don't you?
That is very, very kind of you.
Good movement. So use a fast track of your build for Survivor, so evil for using it. It's insanely strong. I use that now. Fast track. Hello. Think he has DS? Am I right? If he does, I'm gonna have to go into main event instantly. He does anyway. Maybe not instantly, but... flashlight behind me. Dangerous. Fast track hyper focus days with resilience, or you've been running soul brain at ease. Yeah, you don't need to. You only need fast track. And then you can have all your meta stuff. You can have DS, dead hard, fast track, shoulder the bird. I mean, whatever. You only need fast track. Fast track does so much. Fast track's better than pain res has ever been. It's like 10 times better than the best version of pain res. It's insanely strong. Damn. Wanna wear. Dodge. That was quite nice. Quite satisfying.
What does fast track do now? Does it live?
Fast track is live, yeah. So a whole team with fast track is 6%. Right, so it's crazy. So 6% per person. So it goes up to 18%, right? I think it goes up to 18%. I just rounded it to 20 because it's easy to work out. So let's just say 20%. 20% per person every single time someone's hooked of permanent progression. So what that means is when you use it, not only so like with Killer, it's like a regression, right? With this, it's like you don't have to do that ever again, and any regression never hits it anymore. So it's a guaranteed progression on the gen. So think about it like this. Think about it like every time you have pain res with Killer, it adds on 18 seconds to the gen every single time you hook someone. That's basically what fast track does, but the opposite. It takes away 18 seconds from the gen. It's more like 15 seconds. But it takes off 15 seconds from the gen, what needs to be done. So essentially, you can finish a gen in half the time, which has had like these like stacks been hidden onto them. It's like a 15 seconds, yeah. But that's if the whole team has it. If only one has it, it's not as bad. But if the whole team has fast track, yeah, it's essentially 15 seconds. You So, yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And it's passive as well. You don't really have to do anything for it. You are benefited for the killer hooking. So the more times the killer hooks, the stronger you get with fast track. You don't have to do anything. So you can just be on a gen, and then someone gets hooked. Boom, fast track. Uh, 80% per hook means that after 8 hooks, you've got 1.5 gens for free. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Very, very, very strong. But again, survivors don't need to use this stuff. It's only killer that uses meta. Survivor just fucks around. When survivor uses meta, it gets insane. But a lot of survivors just fuck around with perks. Yeah, I played Silent Hill, the new one. Really good. I've had moments where I could finish the gen, so quit with fast track and literally got 0 skill checks. Yeah. Possibly big. It all depends what I feel like. Especially if you want to give a build. Prices have changed though, so do check. I didn't change them for like 10 years. If they made it so fast track doesn't permanently take away 80% of a gen, it would make it so much more balanced. Wait, what? Do you mean if you made it where you just did 18% progression on a gen and it didn't take away? It wouldn't be as bad, yeah. It'd still be very strong. It'd still be better than pain res. But it won't be as bad, yes. No, I would never shove something inside my eye socket. That sounds insanely stupid and painful. You've countered fast track with Cages of Torment. You counter fast track by not hooking. Amazing question. Internet question, innit? Meow, 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 meow. No, I definitely couldn't blame. My worst killer to play. I think it's Artist. I think. That is how fast track used to be and no one used it. Was it? It must have been more than 6% though, right? Less, sorry. Are you bloody getting West Gerber? You counter DS, Dead Hard, and Fast Track by slugging. Yeah, by not hooking. Survivors get stronger when you hook them. It's kind of backward. They should get weaker, right? You're going to sleep, Abby? It's really early. Push me. You're going to sleep tonight? I think everyone is, yeah. Most likely. You slept 11 hours last night. Why is that, Amber? 11 hours is insane. Not good enough, Major. You need to sub now. Steal it. Morning, call me. Bloody Ellen. You late as well, Luna. You missed me reacting to the devs. It'll be on YouTube though. What should I call it? I've called it reacting to blight nerfs plus massive killer and survivor changes. Is that a good title? You had moments when... Oh, actually, a better title would be reacting to blight nerfs, blah, 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 and then is blight not S tier anymore? That's better, isn't it? Because I genuinely think he might not be S tier anymore, which is huge. He's been S tier since his release. That's big.
That is very, very kind of you.
To Prime Lime, I thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, to Major, there you go. Thank you, man. A bagel, blueberries, and a coffee. Sounds chill. Four arms like a Wesker. Dunno, I'm just working out. See what happens. Who's huge? Have you messed with any marathon crowder? Cryo is fucking insane. Cryo is insane if anyone's played it. It's fucking insane. That shit is the most advanced map I think I've seen. And to say that it's with an extraction shooter as well, like, fucking hell. Game's too harsh for you. It's very, very hard. It's very, very hard marathon. It's really, really cutthroat. But Cryo is insane. Oh, easily, Crowder, yeah.
That is very, very kind of you.
Blame, appreciate the gift to sub, man. Kinda wanted to throw at the rock, but I guess I'll take it. Saj. Oh, I didn't she was gonna do that, she just did it too quick.
That is very, very
Messed that up, dude. I had it there. I got hit on a little edge and it just fucked me over. Oh well. Oof, not the best. Blame, thank you for the gift of some Crowder. Appreciate it, man. Go get Sam Bavers hard. The Cryo is insane, dude. It just destroys your loot as well. Completely.
Target to survivors, but if they aren't gen efficient, you can play for hooks.
Yeah, but you don't know that until it's too late, AAB. That's the issue. And a lot of competent survivors are going to be gen efficient. It's very rare you... like, the only way you'll get, like, slow gens is if it's new players who are scared of the terror radius and don't know where gens are. Okay. She messed that up really bad.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Lame's always really kind. Hmm. No, 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 no. Well, I'm not happy. Tree. No, worked out.
Hard performance indeed.
Deserved. What happened? Hey.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
I don't drink protein shakes, but I am thinking about doing it. At the moment, I'm on creatine, but I am thinking about throwing in a protein shake there too. Get that protein up, intake higher. Because it's quite hard to hit like 150 a day, like normally. Really? That's not a smart play.
Is that the best you've got?
I don't think that were a smart play she did there. Not with the way I play. Maybe it would have been if I went for hooks, but I don't. So I just got to down her for pressure and then go straight for this girl again. Is that going to be fast enough? No, it's not. Collagen. I've heard about that. But yeah, I might go for some protein, yeah. I've been thinking it, so it's funny you said.
Is that all you have?
You start with nurse. Good killer to start with. Real food equals better than protein shakes. Well, of course, but are you going to have 150 grams of protein in a day? It's ridiculous. Like, if you want, like, good, like, big muscle growth, you need to have, like, crazy amount of protein. Like, it's unrealistic, man.
I'll see you dead.
I'm not having protein at the moment. But I'm thinking about it. At the moment, I've got creatine. Okay, yeah. Trying to be all stealthy.
Playtime is over.
How the hell did you throw him there? You were right next to it. And Jeej. Okay, less gen efficient team there, as you can see. And as you can see, even though that first chase weren't very good, it doesn't matter. Like, if they're not gen efficient, it doesn't matter. Rude. This might have been a team I could have beat with Deathsling and no perks no add-ons, maybe. You finally got a win, long last as killer. Yeah, I don't know why he's struggling so hard, Polo. Like, it is the hardest it's ever been for killer if you go against, like, good players. But I still win, like, a lot. You'll get pushed down to, like, mid-MMR, Polo, if you keep losing, though. Yeah, GG's. Creatine is goated. Been taking it every day for a few years now. Yeah, it is quite good. It's quite a weak team. First chase took around 1 minute 10, and they only did one gen at lull. Yeah, yeah. I'm not playing Sparv yet, man. I 100% agree with you. That was a weak team. Because they weren't gen efficient. Bitter Big Mick gameplay. A solid PC nurse, you're not escaping. Disagree. Disagree. I do think it's going to be one of the hardest matches for you, and it depends on the map. Like, game map would be insane, but with good enough misdirection, good enough gen efficiency, it's going to be not the easiest match for her, but she's a very strong killer. But I disagree that she just gets a free win. I don't think any killer gets a free win in this game. No. No, you need to play very well with them. Even the tops. Something easier, like Ghoul. Ghoul's quite simple, but it's still not free win. A lot of strategy. Bit of hydration just did Rerict. A bit more, I guess. Meow, 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 meow. A fast track count? Potentially. I never really look at the perks. My favorite protein brand. I don't have protein at the moment. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about adding protein. I can't remember what brands I've used like in the past. Protein's actually quite tasty as well, isn't it? Like protein shakes. They're a bit weird. From what I remember. They're almost like having milkshakes and shit sometimes. Some more. Well, I remember having one when I was going to the gym like 2-3 years ago. It was really tasty. Can't remember what it were though. I think it was strawberry, but I can't remember. Been lovely content on YouTube. Appreciate it, Rerict. Depends if you're mixing it with milk or water. Which one's best? Strawberry is ass. Maybe it was chocolate. I can't remember. It was something and it tasted good. Milk is better. Oh really, I bet. Vanilla. Could have been. Chia seeds. I used to have chia seeds. I don't really need them. I have good fiber. I don't need chia seeds. Yeah, I don't really need them. I just have like seeded bread. Like seeded brown bread. Good quality seeded brown bread. It gives you good fiber, that. Sometimes granola as well. But yeah, no, I used to mess with chia seeds, but no, I don't think I need to. They're rich with omega-3. I have cod liver oil drops, cod liver oil pills, sorry. Enough omega in that probably. Then just some chia seeds. I guess it can add. You need over 30 grams of fiber a day though. I don't have issues with fiber. But yeah, I mean, maybe throw some chia seeds in. I don't know. I did mess with them once upon a time. A lot of fruits also high in fiber. Yeah, bananas, apples. Try to have at least one apple a day. Just have some cheesy chips with me, yeah. You and the fucking cheesy chips. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah. And they taste good as well. You just need to find some what are good, consistently good. I think I'm having the pink ladies. Yeah, pink ladies I'm having at the moment. And they're consistently good. That's the thing. Like I've had others and they've been really nice, but it's not consistent. Pink ladies has been consistent.
That is very, very kind of you.
Apples are more enjoyable to eat when sliced, yeah? I don't mind. You can have cheese with apples. Have you had that? Can work. I'm not massive with cheese, but you can have it. Blame for the gift of soul bottle once again. Also appreciate the followers, guys. Dragon, Penguin, Ben, Raiwi. You dip your apples in honey. I don't think you need to. But I'd fuck with it. Apples with cheeses works if you never had it. Honey crisp apples are your favourite. Are they consistently good though? Fetak, how you doing, man? Honey crisps are solid. I remember, I remember. I think it were Honey Crisp actually. Now you're saying it, yeah. But Pink Lady's been working, so just been fucking with them. You dip your apples in protein powder. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had Fuji apples. I'm just gonna get scared. Poor Abby, man. You used to have to 99 that. Now you just do it. You just get it for free. Much easier. What the hell? Whoa! What the hell? I felt like my controls... That was weird. I felt like my controls were like... Someone had control of them. Oh, that's why. It's the camera. Okay. Yeah. I'll fix it. I'm gonna have to have my locked in face. Nice. Not bad movement. No. I haven't slept for 23 hours. I don't know about that one. Do you mean on like a subathon I did? No, refresh don't work. One sec. Let me just do it. Where is it? That right? Yeah. Forgot how to freaking do it for a second. Don't let me get full soak. Actually do. Damn. She has DS, obviously. Damn smart. Body block so I can't get her and then run into the thing. Look at her with a fucking safety net of DS. Little bish. Who are you? Wow, they got the thing what picks up pallets. I saw that. He has balanced. We've got like a full gen split, haven't we? Just realised. We ideally want to be at this side, I didn't even know. Still got her slugged as well, number 2. Oof, horrible gen split. This is Blood Moon, yeah. Is it Blood Moon you're playing, Paulo? Having a hard time with it. I might hook another. That might be it. Yeah, Blood Moon. Blood Moon I thought was killer favored, but I don't know. I think at very, very best it's just the same as the normal mode. And at very worst it's survivor favored, actually. It's because these gens go very, very quick. Depending where the blood is, what they're grabbing. So some killers are better than others. I knew it. I knew I saw something. Very nice. Hey. She messed that up. Smart. Really knows how to waste my time. God damn it. There we go. Pretty sure there's someone behind there. There they are. Because Dead or DS, the classic. Didn't know that were there. Guys there. They don't realise I've got a free gen over here, maybe.
That is very, very kind of you.
Lovely if players like that are level on the ground. Ideally, I want to have 2 slugged and 2 hooked, but it just didn't look right for this one. Didn't seem to be the play. Very good. I think that's a free hit. Looks like it. Nah, a bit off. Damn. I'm getting caught on a lot of things today. Let's kill him like this. 1 gen left like usual. Fucking hell. So quick. Might be a draw. She has dead hard, remember? She's gonna dead hard a pallet. There it is. Nope. Nice a draw. Damn! It's like super difficult versus good players. Just balanced as well. Look at it. Dude, the caliber today has been really high. On average. Like, it usually is, but it's like higher than even normal. She could have dead ordered that. I was hoping she weren't ready for it, and I think she weren't. I guess we just get a draw, maybe. Unless... There were one person who was nearly dead by slug as well, but that last gen, they just did it too quick. It was on 0 the last gen, by the way. And then all of a sudden we're just done. Her going under here feels like she has power struggle. There one is. There. If he has live, he makes this. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I don't think he makes that. I'm gonna get Bloodlust. Don't even need it. Fucking close though, holy shit, just for a draw. Gonna have dead. Yeah, she could have had power struggle and then dead hard, or they could have grabbed her. They weren't safe enough to pick her up. Boom, 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 boom. Survivors will be surviving today. We go against good players, man. Wonder if they didn't even have fast shot, did they? Bam 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 bam. Yeah, GG's. Wait, what? Oh, it was her, right? Was it her? Must have been her. Because of dead hard. She did have dead hard. Yeah, I know. She used it earlier, that's how I knew. Wouldn't a guess. Da-da. Um. Trickstar. We already played Trickstar.
Bound to the dark embrace of eternity.
She was exhausted. Yeah, she could have got saved though, and then the exhaustion would have gone. He played Mina, right? Bamboozle and Dracula, is it worth? I'm not sure. It can be quite good with the wool. Grab batteries on the Dark Lord. I usually do that with 110s. Dracula. Yeah, I don't know about pop. Bam's best on those. Zero Spirit Love. I mean, there's only so many killers, isn't there? Gotta pick one. It was alright. It weren't really my style. Speedy and all, but you know, it was an experience. Lapis Howden is good on Dracula instead of Windows. That's only for bats though, isn't it? It's very, very predictable. Yeah. 8 seconds. It's a bit predictable, I feel like. My nails. Fell asleep. What are my thoughts on the dev stream? Same as always. Loads and loads of survivor quality of life, survivor buffs, loads and loads of negatives for killer. There's two things what stand out, which is kind of playing with fire a bit. The haste stacking, is it gonna affect bloodlust? Is bloodlust gonna be part of that equation? I didn't see them say if it was or wasn't, which is a bit of a red flag. If they make it where bloodlust is part of it, or just, you know, the stacking in general, it means that every single time you use just one perk of haste on killer, you're getting negatives. And it only hurts survivor when they use 2 perks, right? So that would be bad. And then also the 2v1. I think they want to put 2v1 permanently in the game, which means that the queue time, as you see here, is probably going to be doubled on average in the future for killer, which means that a lot of killers are going to have to play survivor while they're waiting to play killer. So even if you main killer, you're going to probably be playing 66% survivor and 33% killer, which is a bit weird. Well, 66.6, I should say. 33.3. So that's what I got from it. I wouldn't say they seem very uninterested or unkept, lazy, etc., but they're just trying to make the game as fun as possible for survivor. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't really follow Easter massively, if I'm honest. It's the Oh god, I can't remember. It's like Jesus' birthday or something. Can't remember. Oh no, it's when he resurrected, isn't it? That's what it is. He respawned, yeah. No, it's his resurrection, MK. Oh, Christmas is his birthday. Okay, yeah. You're not wrong, Metroid. I do like chocolate. I actually went a bit gluttonous on, fuck's sake, on Galaxy. I got a big Galaxy bar. Shouldn't have done that. You had 3 Easter eggs, Abby. Holy fuck. A 360 gram bar is a bigger one than normal. Bigger one than I should have got. Oops, I just had 3 Easter eggs, my bad. How did that happen? I know. I knew we shouldn't have talked about it. I love chocolate, dude. I fucking love chocolate. Yeah, you did, Abby. Yeah, them all in one sitting. Don't lie. Chocolate's well addictive, yeah. Good chocolate. Toblerone. Toblerone's alright. You ate a whole Easter egg and all the chocolate bars with it in one sitting.
Your
Damn.
hate.
Damn. Huh. Oh. Nice block. I don't want to do that. I wanted that. Messed up. A whole Easter egg and 5 of the chocolate bars in one sitting. God damn. That's crazy, Abby.
Fascinating.
Can I fire over this? Oh my god, go to the other guy. Can I fire over this? Yeah. It's the only chance you got, really. It's a way too strong loop, that. Five bloody chocolate balls with a massive egg. It's insane.
Stop with the theatrics.
Absolutely insane. Love that bloody chocolate, don't you? He thought I were going to go for a lunge there because he heard the growl. I was looking. Hey. Are we alright though? Yeah, we're alright. No, we're not. Dead odds. He ain't been hooked, so we can't have it. You. Smash running around here. Oh. She can't make that. That's a medium. Two bites and it's gone. Some big bites. Hello. I just keep missing by an inch. Okay. A big Cadbury egg today. I should get... Maybe... No, I shouldn't. I was gonna say I should get Easter egg. Maybe I should. It's bad though. The thing with me, right? If I get like chocolate or sweets or crisps or whatever, I find it really hard not to eat them all.
Don't be over dramatic.
So it's always easy just not getting it. Maybe get the smaller ones. Yeah, that'd probably be smart, wouldn't it? Try and get a small one. Guys, you fucking tempted me to get some bad shit again. You did this last time, I ended up getting like a big galaxy bar.
Fun at times.
You're doing it again. That galaxy was fucking well nice though. That galaxy was fucking nice. Saved Leon twice and died for it. You know, can happen. You go to the gym, so one chocolate egg is allowed as a treat. Do you mean like a big one or like a little, like Cadbury cream egg or something? Is it the defect from the childhood where your parents force you to eat everything on a plate? No, it isn't. The reason why with like bad stuff like chocolate and crisps and things, it's actually designed to make you want to eat it all. Crisps has something called monosodium glutamate in. And from my understanding, it makes you feel like you're never really full or something. It's something to do. Pringles, ironically, Insidious is telling you, where it says once you pop, you can't stop. It's the monosodium glutamate doing it. It's really strange. But yeah, it's... I think it tricks your body into not feeling full or something. I can't remember what it is. But I know it's quite insidious. It's made to make you eat more, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Monosodium glutamate were banned in UK. I don't think so. Unless it has been recently. Well, within the last, like, 5 years. Has it been? You fancy a pizza now? Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. For fuck's sake. You're gonna make my bloody chicken dish feel just so inadequate. It's not bad in the UK. I don't think monosodium glutamate is. There is a lot of stuff, but not monosodium glutamate. Hyper palatability. Specifically engineered to be high calorie and unfilling. I don't know how I feel about it, Bale. I'm not sure. Tamane, thank you for the follow, by the way. Rival, LSD, Big Daddy, Dino, Different. Appreciate the follows, guys. If you're enjoying for them follows, feel free to chat as well. Love chatting to you guys. Like always says, keep a healthy veggie-full diet. Yeah. Not completely. You can't, like, you know when he's teleporting to a window, so if he's gonna do that and you know he's got that add-on, you can be proactive and shift W and stuff. Like, it's not like guaranteed. It's not bad, but it's kind of like bamboozle in a way. If you're really obvious with it, people are just gonna shift W. Those foods engineered for sure, but the MS monitoring glutamate bad thing is a myth. Glutamate occurs naturally in a lot of rich tasting foods, hot cheeses, etc. Monitoring glutamate is just a cheat to add that richness. You $1-minute hotlines. Yeah, I'm alright, Matthew. Meow, 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 meow. Appreciate it, Matthew. You think Blind Earth was fine? I think they probably overdone it. I think they should have tried just one thing to see how that does, but they always do that. Like, making him 4.4 is probably enough. Or just making it where he loses stacks when he breaks pallets is probably enough. It addresses both. I don't know, it seems maybe overkill. I don't think he's S anymore. I think he's maybe A-, maybe even B+. Like, seriously, I think it will do a lot more than people realize. 4.4 is really hardcore. I think Nurse should have a slight blink recovery speed up slightly and walking speed slightly reduced. Yeah, I could see them maybe hitting the walk speed more on Nurse. That would probably be the direction if you wanted to nerf her. She's already 95. If you made her like 80, for example, that would be a big impact. Very big impact, actually. Taylor, I appreciate the sub on YouTube. Who cares about the 4.4 when you rush around the whole map in 2 seconds? It's not really about that, it's about the chase, I'm thinking. His chase is going to get a lot weaker. You'd be surprised how many times a blight hits you when you're running to another pallet after he's broken a pallet. He can't do that anymore. So all he has is bouncing around loops to hit you. That's massive nerf. Like, I would say, I think his time to down is going to be maybe tripled compared to what it were. But we'll see. Not only did they make him 4.4, this perk, they've made it where he loses his blight rushes when he breaks a pallet. I don't think so, Baletine. The strongest blights I went against basically broke a pallet and then bounced up to you. So, I don't think the best players with him will still demolish, personally. And again, like, who are they going against? How good are the survivors playing, you know, like... Yeah. You don't think so? Not good for good blight anyway. Spots. And also regarding, you know, the nerf to blight and them attacking these stronger killers, etc. What are they doing with Survivor? They're just buffing them. There's no like balance going on. It's nerfing Killer and either buffing or keeping Survivor same. I can only see like bad results from that. Or they're just hoping to like maybe mess with matchmaking so much that you go against average players and barely win as a really good killer or something in the future. Like what is their I wonder what their goal is. Good movement, man.
Your time draws near.
This house you're gonna hit by this, is a let's see. I doubt it. Very much doubt it. Oh wait. He will. Okay, she's easier. We're gonna ignore that, we go. Too much time waste. Keep him injured, maybe. Going against a good nurse as solo when you're with other teammates who are bad and probably don't have good perk synergy, it's hard to win. And that's a bad thing. I filled in the gaps, but that's pretty much what you're saying. I don't know, man. It's a weird one. You should be finding it difficult to win a really good player with Killer when you're not using good perk synergy and not playing well as a team. Like, to me, it just feels like that should be normal. I feel that's what people are kind of missing. They're almost making it normal for it to be hard to win when people are really good with a killer. Which seems a bit backward. You should be rewarded for being good with a killer. I don't know, we'll see. This is the first. This guy's really hard to hit. This was fine though. But they should have done the diminishing rooms differently. Your idea will be shot. I don't think it is. I think the direction they're going in is really bad.
I will show you no mercy.
Well, we'll see, I guess. Definitely a very, very different game to what it used to be. Pretty much impossible to just go for chases mindlessly now. Survivors need to play like really, really poorly in every chase, and you still need like a lot of strategy. Kind of crazy. Dead Hard, do you think? No. Shouldn't have gone over there with Dead Hard. Close the gap between Swift and Solos is the right play, but they haven't done enough. Yeah, but they should have done it the other way around. They should have nerfed Swift, not buff Solo. That's where they made the mistake. because Swift was already like imbalanced. So they were basically trying to make something which was closer to balanced, go closer to imbalance. It made no sense. I feel it was an emotional decision, not an actual logical one. Because they saw that, you know, people were like, no, no, don't nerf people playing with their friends, you know. But it weren't really nerfing people playing with their friends, it was balancing. But yeah, it's already done anyway. They went, you know, the complete direction, opposite direction I would have. I've adapted to the changes, but I do feel the, I'm here, man. Gaz is his own fucking world. You did good.
Time for you to join.
Lord of the Rings was like 20 years ago, Arkham. Yeah, no, I'm saying Lord of the Rings was longer. Like, Elden Ring being 4 years is... Yeah, but like, Lord of the Rings is like 20 years. That's crazy to me. Two for two, you reckon? 2 for 2. Yeah, the other guy was definitely the best looper. Very genuine, inefficient team though. Though I did have 3 people on the floor. Well, one hooked and 2 on the floor at one point. So almost did have the win. Time flies, man. Yep. I saw a very interesting thing regarding that, actually. I told you about it. Very, very interesting. The reason why it does. Time is not like a fluid thing. We can manipulate time for our consciousness. We can make it faster or slower. But we don't have control over it. It's a subconscious thing, so I should say the subconscious. But it is kind of our consciousness seeing it. But yeah, through our subconscious, we can make it faster and slower. It's not this specific trajectory. It's how we observe it. Observing time changes its duration. Jimmy the Gen with a 5 gifted. Thank you, man. That is very, very kind of you. Excuse me.
That is very, very kind of you.
Megs.
That is very, very kind of you.
No, time is very, very interesting.
That is very, very kind of you.
Very, very interesting. It's based on our observation and memory.
Thank you. Welcome to the street.
When people at work say the day is going by fast or slow, our brain almost takes away time from us, dependent on how pattern we are. So if we do the same routine and we get more into the same routine over and over, it can take away a lot of time from you. But if you introduce new elements, it will slow it down. It's super interesting. The reason why I 100% believe it is because they gave me a practical example. They showed a slideshow showing the same image for like 1 second. So Sean went away, Sean went away, Sean went away. And then on one of them, it was a different image, right? And for some reason, and they said this would happen, the new image felt like it was on for longer than the other images, even though it wasn't. So it just shows you when new elements, surprising elements, are introduced, your perception of time increases. Like you have that time for longer. So that was really interesting. I think it goes faster the older you are because you get more into routines as you get older. And there's less about the world that is unique or surprising because you've seen more things. Right?
Enough games.
Pretty sure I know who you're on about, Spring. I forgot his name for some reason. British guy. Yeah, I forgot his name. If you said his name, I'd be like, yeah, him. But I'm pretty sure you probably... Brian Cox. You're on about Brian Cox, aren't you? I bet you are. Could be someone else. He does get different people on, but... I don't know why, I just have a feeling you're on about him. And I don't know why. Yeah, Brian Cox. 5 years ago, when you're 20, is a quarter of your life. Yeah, no, I agree. That was a theory I came up with fucking 20 years ago or something. But the new one, what that person said, was very interesting to me. Like, he proved it with an example. So, I think both things are probably happening. So hard to hit with this. If they just dodge it, it's kind of like death sling. You need to go for the mouse one, so you're just not going to hit them. Not a bad one. It is Brian Cox. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling you're on about him. I don't know why. It's a guarantee she'll get stuck. Yeah. It's a guarantee when they do that. They can't dodge it. The longer you hold the power, the more chance you seem to miss. No. No. You do it instantly, they'll dodge it way easier. It's just hard to hit because they can keep dodging like literally in front of your face. You basically have to mouse one them, or otherwise they pretty much can't get hit. Because all they need to do is just look at where you are and just move accordingly. When is Black getting nerfed? There's going to be a PTB for him next week, I believe. Do you think being in a 15-minute timeout as an attorney, but as adults, it's an amateur hour? Yeah. Time is very, very interesting. You ready for 2v8 to come back low-key? I'm not. I really hate 2v8. Well, I don't like saying hate. I very much dislike 2v8. It just messes with killer queue. You can't ever play. Me sharing everything probably makes my days go quick. It can, yeah. Yeah. But same to you, just watching, right? And it doesn't need to just be you know, streaming or watching streams. Just a routine, just a normal 9 to 5. Like when you talk about as you get older, time goes faster. Well, what happens when you get older? You usually have a 9 to 5. You usually have some kind of job that you clock in, clock out. And you could say the same with school, but with school, you're always something new, right? Like usually in a job, it's quite similar what you're doing in a lot of jobs. With school, like it'd be like going to school, but only studying one subject, I guess, right? So yeah. It was interesting. As I said, I saw the example of it, and I thought that was... I mean, it's true. Like, the example proved it.
All roads have led to this realm.
I want to become quite fun. Especially when you get into his powers. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's too negative. I don't really hate anything. Because it means you need to put like massive effort kind of into it. Negatively. It just seems too destructive. So the hate thing not so much. Yeah, there's some things I dislike or I don't care for, but hate it's no. Some people say there's a difference between careers and jobs. I can never be as safe. The hate will never flow through him. Oh, that's a build request, is it? Jimmy, I can do that now because that's for the 5 gifted. So what do you want? Plague with special project. What is special project? What? Or secret. Whenever a totem is blessed or cleansed, a random unblocked generator is blocked. Right. I guess we could do it over corrupt. Sure. It seems kind of shitty, this perk. I know people have been like talking about it, but just looking at it, it looks kind of shitty, if I'm honest. It's just like a shitter version of Trial of Torment. You need more perks to make work instead of just using one. You can run that with full block. It also works with Trickster's Area add-on. Yeah. So that's all you want, just this one perk? You passed out for a few hours, dog. Damn. Hate is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. No, that's actually a really good analogy. Did you do that yourself? Or idiom? You'll get no value if you run it on its own. You want me to make a build around it? Okay. It's kind of shit, but sure. Let's think. I don't get the point of this at all. So we can have stealth for 30 seconds at the start, I guess. And then I guess 2 totems, maybe? Grim. It's kind of bad, dude. Thrilling. guess, maybe. It's horrible. It's so bad. You're doing a whole build just for under. It's so stupid to me. Like, your whole build is revolving around trying to get 30 seconds of undetectable. That's it. Like, what the fuck is the point? I've had like 5 minutes of undetectable with just one perk. So bad. But yeah, here you go. It's terrible. Well, it's not terrible. It's just not that good of a perk. I don't know why people. I've heard you mention this here and there, and every time I look at it, I'm just like, 30 seconds undetectable. Like, just use trial. Damage switch they could just abuse on that gen. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. I get undetectable, but nothing else. Instead of the other perk where I get undetectable and all the other 3 perks. Let's see. Plague, my love. Like a bit of the plague, do you? Will I play the FromSoft Switch exclusive Duskblood? Don't know. I don't have a Switch, so I need to get one. It's kind of sad that with FromSoft doing that. It's definitely it's not a good sign, I feel like, because obviously they got bought out by Nintendo a bit, didn't they, to be exclusive, because they've only ever been exclusive with PlayStation. I don't know. It's not what I would have expected from them. They obviously won't be able to make the game what they could make as well, because it's on a Switch. I won't even get any use out of this, maybe. This corrupt at the start. Maybe.
So pipe.
600 bucks for one FromSoft game, yeah. Appreciate. Obviously, Nintendo, I believe in, is going to give a lot of, like, probably will give sales of the Switch just for that game. That's why they probably put a lot of money into it. It's just I don't know why FromSoft would take that. Because it's kind of obvious they've done it for the money, right? Oh, it's weird. It feels like something, like maybe a lesser dev would do. I wouldn't expect it from FromSoft. So he caught me off guard. Oh well. Two really good pallets gone there. Maybe it was part of the deal. They will have been paid fuckloads to put it on Switch. Just I just feel like FromSoft don't need that. Like whatever they kind of do is gonna do well, right? Don't know. Such an inferior console too. It's very strange. I guess let's think of it like optimistically. Maybe they're doing it as like a challenge. That they can make something with like super just shit hardware where things look really bad, still a good game. Maybe. I mean, it can be done. Because my question is why. As well. Yeah, the world's going fucking insane, isn't it? We should have known when FromSoft sold out to bloody Nintendo. We should have known the world were gonna go insane. It was the it was, what is it, like a red flag. Well, we should have noticed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel, yeah, we missed the signs. I don't feel too happy with what they're doing though, because I've always had like mad respect for FromSoft. And it's so out, I feel it's so out of character. Does no one else feel it's like really out of character what they've done? Wow, nice catch. It's probably dead though. It's gonna be hard to get away from that. One of the best antelopes in the game. A bit like Orne, where when they get into the power, they're like really crazy. Jeez. Dude, I've said, I think, you know, Plague has potential to be S tier. I'm not sure if she is, but like, if I had to pick a killer, yeah, man, I'd say Plague. Bum ba bum bum ba ba bum bum. There you go. The color of the add-ons makes no difference. I mean, it makes no sense. There's no well thought out idea on what should be what color add-on. And a couple of matches like this, most survivors just cookie for some reason. It's about like the strategy and things. Understanding what to do with the tiles, understanding who to chase, who not to chase. Big part of it. I've been playing some Marathon off stream. Bluepoint made Demon Souls, I think, right? I think. Rings a bell. Yeah, remade Demon Souls. Yeah, I thought so. And Sony shut them down. Why not kill them last one? I don't know where they are. I don't know what they are. Once I've won, my brain kind of turns off. Like, where did they go? I mean, it goes to what you're saying. You need to play as Sweaty Swift to really know where she would stand. Not completely. Sweaty Swifts can make any kill look bad. Even S tiers. The best way of doing it is just kind of understanding what tools they have. And I think Plague has some crazy tools. Like, think about it objectively, right? You don't know any tier lists. and you're trying to think of like, how strong is this as a killer on a video game, right? You can see the aura every single time. Like, I'm not even gonna say puke. You can see the aura around the map every 5 to 10 seconds. So you can see where they all are all the time, 5 to 10 seconds. On top of that, whenever they complete a gen, you get a projectile which can fire over anything and injure them and down them. What level of like power would you say that killer is? If you think about it objectively, would you say that's like an S-tier killer sounding? Or would you say that sounds like a Wesker who doesn't have any aura around the map and can't fire his ability over any object? Player rare, please. Express yourself if you want to give a build. That's how you request. No problem, Jimmy. Appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you, man. Not a build I'd use. I don't get the point, but there you go. As I said, just having that will give you the benefit, and then you can have anything else as well. So it's like, yeah. Oh, why not? Do a bit of Survivor. Mix it up a tiny bit. Remember, if you do join me, I want Fast Track and DS. The other two, whatever, but just Fast Track and DS. Oh, let's go sneeze. Is that you, Cav? Why do you keep doing that? I can't tell if it's you. Where? Is it you, Cav? No. Woo. Who's this? Who's this on the in the chat? I don't think I've played. Have I played with you? Dun, 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 dun. How do you change from killer to survive without doing a main menu first? I think I did, didn't I? Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's from YouTube chat. I'm waiting till it says something. That was. This is you, Major Blazer? Okay. That's fine. We probably have played, but I want to see who it is. Like when you join. Because I do have people from like ages ago
coming for us.
who might just like randomly join, so you know, I just want to know. You don't own DBD anymore. You still don't have Kill It In, do you, Abba? Who is Woo? Woo is you. Yes, Paula. RJ and Link next chapter. It's The Last of Us. When did they leak it? Was it April the 1st? Gillian needs to promote more 100%. Don't have bloody Kill It In, you don't own DVD, you don't own Mina. What's going on, Abby? What is going on? Kill It In's kind of like going down suddenly. We will check it. But yeah. It's not confirmed to be a leak. Will I play Invincible? I mean, maybe, but it looks kind of bad, dude. It looks kind of bad. Like, back when we had like loads of really good fighting games coming out, something like Invincible, it wouldn't even be like looked at, I think the fact people are looking at it is because there's almost a bit of desperation for like wanting another fighter.
But if donated your build, any killer with no way out to test if this bug can help you prevent a draw at the end of the stream 3 days ago, and you said you would do it the next day, but you didn't do it. If not, it's okay.
What? What? Well, let me read after this. I'm sure I will have done it. I'm pretty sure I will have done it. Like, usually when you give me a build and I have to, like, you know, finish a stream or whatever, I put it on the notepad. And do it, like, the next day or whatever. 59 people playing at the moment. Yeah. Not ideal. You really thought I went that way? Oh, she found someone else. The graphics choice is odd considering the show. It just looks really just scuffed. Any builder with no way out. I'm sure I did that no way out. Making me question it though. We'll do it. We'll do it. You might be right. Usually I always do, but I'm thinking, did I pick a killer just randomly and put no way out on? I don't remember doing that. Oh, nice. I tried to get a stun on her. Bit of a cheeky. I don't think she can go all this way, can she? No. Yeah, no problem, Seb. So, any killer, and I'll make like a no way out build for memes. Why not? Yes, I did, Abby. All of a sudden, I don't remember like these request bills. Fuck off. God damn it. Damn. Knew that was gonna be a hit. I think I did the other one. I'll have a look at the killers and see if I see a no way out on any of them. If I did, I definitely did it. Because I don't use no way out. I do remember you saying it as well. I just can't remember if I tried it. Because you said to use no way out on the end of a build, didn't you? I remember. Jesse Ricano Solo. We're going against the best killer in the game with all gen defense. That's probably why. 3 stacks of fast track's gonna be able to finish this quicker. Oh, it's easy, man. And I missed it. She's gonna try and knock her off, maybe. Does he have eruption as well? Nowhere to hide? That's definitely all, but one more. Got my 20 builds. I'll have a look at this No Way Out. I'll just look through quickly the killers. If I see a No Way Out, it might ring a bell. If not, I'll just do it. I feel like I did though. I just added it randomly to one of my builds. Because that's pretty much what you were saying. Can you see how we don't have to do as much progression, look? That's what the perk does. You see that? So it takes that long to do the gen now, instead of, you know, the normal. Reckon they'll nerf it. It'll take them a while. Usually these insane things on Survivor take quite a long time to fix. It's coming this way. I think it went back to her, maybe? No, it's good to me. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's 7:28 there in USA. You never see me around this time. It's strange. I'm always on at this time. Maybe there's been a change in USA time. I don't follow like all the daylight savings and all that kind of shit. It's so annoying. I want to get rid of it, honestly. No way. She actually got someone. That's crazy. How'd she get her? She was with all us at the other side of the map. She's just gonna camp it. Either you trade or... She saw you. Either you trade or... Oh shit, that's... Oh my god, you got it. Wow, that's rough. She might be able to blink here. No. Damn. Fucking hell. 4 out. Yeah, so Corrupt, Dead Man, and Pain Res. But as I said, with Killer, it usually will be meta. It's rarer for Survivor. 4,000 hour nurse, Russian. Got a lot of minus reps. Very weird account name. Hashtag 00CCCC. Level 5 account only. It's just so weird. Completely blank. Alright, let me see quickly. Did I do this? Poor Legion, he's getting fucking kill switched everywhere, isn't he? Like a fucking jump scare from me now. It's not really ringing a bell. I feel like I did do it, but it's not... It's not filled my mind. So... Basically just no way out you want.
Prepared.
Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe I didn't. Very surprising. We'll try with Billy. Instead of that, I guess we can get rid of... Oosh. Bamboozle on Billy. It's kind of rough, isn't it? Lethal. Just kind of go, but I guess we can get rid of that. There you go. No way out. That's what we said, right? Any killer, any build, but with no way out. Yeah, I'm sure I did do this, but just in case. I don't have it in the thing, the notes, and usually I would if I haven't done it. So I probably have done it. I just can't remember, or maybe I just missed it. Yeah. We'll do it just in case anyway. They're doing it shy. You're getting invincible solely because of the show, or you love the show. It does look a bit scuffed though, doesn't it? Like, put the animations and the moves and everything, all the combos, just in comparison to Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It looks... Yeah. So you do see it. It's not just me, right? Like, loads of people were kind of... What would I say? Clowning on Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, I think it were. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite looks far superior to Invincible. Oversimplified will make it boring all the time. Yeah. It looks very simple, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Like, it's really simple, but the animations just look so... I don't know, it doesn't look clean. It's hard to explain. You've heard good things about the gameplay from Max. Yeah, but... Would you not say there's motive for him to say that there's a good fighter, even if you don't realize he's doing it? Like, his bigger stuff is fighters, isn't it? Doesn't he want another fighter to jump on? Most likely. Don't know. Invisible versus looks great, does it? To me. Like, if Netherrealm come out with Injustice 3, it'll kind of show you just how scuffed Invincible it actually looks. Because Injustice 3 is going to be, like, so visually appealing. Or something. Yeah, there is that avatar. That even looks a bit cleaner, if I'm honest, from what I've seen. But still, I don't know. A certain polish seems to, like, not be there. Yeah, even Killer fucking Instinct looks more polished. And more interesting, if I'm honest. With its combo routes. I don't know. That Vincible thing, it just... It looks really amateur to me for some reason. The visuals for Invincible got better. Did they? Maybe. We could maybe have a look. When's it come out? Much better. Oh, really? Okay. 2 weeks. 18th. It's easy to get it. It's just an open beta. We could probably check it then. I've seen the visuals look better, and like, if that pod does look cleaner. How are the combo routes, though? Are the combo routes interesting? Oh, it's a console. God damn it, man. I can set that up, but it's just fucking blag. Ideally, I need like a bloody console, like a stream-specific dedicated console. Alright, no way out. Bastards DC in the way. They do, dude. It's so weird. It's like some survivors think if they go down quickly, like they can't come back at all. It's like, it's so wrong. Like, you want to get stronger from being hooked when you're a survivor. They need to realize that. Can you actually get a AI like this? Oh yeah, quite easily. You know what's crazy to me? When you down a survivor, like quickly, let's say, or even if you injure one, but let's just say down, and then the DC, and they had fucking DS. It's like, you have DS, man. You've still got so much, like, more chase. They've all give up now. They need to remove hooks in general. It's a terrible game fail of design. You don't think the game should have hooks? What do you think it should have? Like, you just kill them in one? It definitely changed the game up a lot. Ball pits. Ball pits for everyone. I feel like they've changed the bots. They're not doing like the normal routes they usually do. Moving forward, we killers. Oh, we need killers to act like minigame boards with their own creative objectives and add class systems for these rounds against killers based on law IP and I feel like you need to say a lot with that. Like you're like almost creating a new game. I messed up. I don't know. MKX was peak, but do you remember how difficult it were? I feel that level of difficulty in games is maybe just in the past. I don't think we're going to reach it ever again. Fucking tree. Fire plus wood. Yeah. We're in kind of like participation trophy era. We're in, you know, dumbing down a lot of like harder mechanics and stuff era. Maybe if it like changes, which it probably will. History kind of does that. Or like, you know, as we progress. It probably will. People will be like, oh, we've been pushing too far this way. Let's make things more difficult. Let's have stuff more challenging, you know. But we're not in that right now, I don't think. We're in a bit of a snowball era, aren't we? When I say Street Fighter 6 is dumbed down from 5, I didn't play too much 5, but probably. I don't think there's even a one-frame link in Street Fighter 6. But you're also using a massive exaggerate when you're talking about like Street Fighter or fighters in general. Fighters are still very, very high skill cap, but they are lesser, yeah, they are lesser. Yeah, Street Fighter still has some difficult things for sure, but is it as like difficult as Street Fighter 4? Probably not. Probably not. But it definitely has kind of kept its difficulty. But we weren't talking about, we were talking about Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's got a lot easier, I would say. Mortal Kombat X was actually quite high skill ceiling. But what we're talking about here is almost splitting straws. Because, god damn it, even though these games have got, that's going to hit you, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Big reader. What is it? Even though these games have got easier, they are still 10 times harder than any other game, so yeah. Fighting games are notorious for being pretty much the hardest games in the world, in my opinion. And I think because I got good at fighters, it has allowed me to kind of traversal to different games and play well on them, but just because of how hard fighters are. She's gonna dead hard it. Here it is. Here's the dead hard. Here. Here. Okay. Well, now she has to. There it is. She needed to not put them. No, she got use out of it. Even though I downed her, she wasted like 20-30 seconds purely because she had dead hard. She didn't get to use dead hard, but me knowing that she has it made me have to play that loop differently, you see. You think DVD is killer-sided? A lot do. Objectively, I think they're wrong, but it's definitely an opinion I see. You think you're that girl from before, Era? Could have been. Oh, that would have been sexy, wouldn't it? Ah, she knew that I knew. Instant rage quit. Oh, God. That was fast. That was a fast quit. Are you in about Bot Rigs Official? What's that NASA thing you have? Is that because you watched it live on Twitch? Was it live on Twitch, the launch? Yeah, I forgot actually. He rage quit right at the start, didn't he? Fucking hell.
Support! You get skilled at more time. Thank you. That is what you tear. Appreciate.
Thank you, True.
No problem, Alex. No problem, man. 28 month. Remember, fast track and DS, only things I ask. What is my thoughts on humanity's expansion in space? Well, it's kind of needed. We will eventually need to colonize different planets, you know. We will need to go further out. The sun's going to explode. So, you know, we're going to need to do something, aren't we? For our survival. But at the moment, it's just kind of curiosity, isn't it? We are very curious beings. No, they can't, I bet. In a billion years. Well, I think it's going to be quite hard to kind of like actually know when the sun will explode. Because do we really know how long Earth has been here? Exactly. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be in our lifetime, but I don't know exactly when the time would be. But it is something that we do need to kind of slowly progress to figure out what we're going to do. Earth is 4.8 billion years old. How long does it take for a sun to explode? On average, does anyone know? The Earth has been around for 5,000 years. Oh, yeah. So the sun's going to explode in 5 billion years, and the Earth has been here for 4.5. So yeah, we're getting close, aren't we? Because it's the other way around, M1. $5 billion from now. Which one are you saying? Are you saying the sun's going to explode in 10 billion years? 5 billion from now? Or sun's... What I said was, what's the average time like a sun explodes? And you said 5 billion. So do you mean 10 billion? Right, okay, 5 billion from now. But I weren't talking about our sun, I was talking about in general. What's he basing that off? I don't think he can base that off anything. I don't think we have that much understanding. The only thing you could do is really look at other stars that have exploded. And even then, it's not going to be completely right, is it? We've been around for 10,000 years. Homo sapiens. The average life of a star ranges from millions to trillions of years. Wow. Yeah. Who fucking knows, right? But it is something that we will need to eventually deal with, right? Obviously not us, but the human race. So the natural kind of progression would be... Dude, when I see the new Blight, it's not even going to be like scary. I know it won't. 100, like 4.4%. Sorry, 4.4 MS. That's not scary at all. And then when he breaks something, he can't catch up to you anymore. I genuinely don't think I'm going to be scared of blights after the changes. It's going to be weird. He's gone from S to like A minus B plus. It looked like. He's tried to calculate how long the hydrogen will last in the sun. When that runs out, the sun will explode. Or how do you fucking calculate that, though? Come on. Like, we got some super smart people with like our generation's knowledge, societal knowledge, right? What we already know, kind of what we know now. But like, come on. Guessing billions of years things. We're probably well off. Let's face it. We're probably well off. They're making a calculation because it's fun to do that. But even if you ask them and you said, you know, how certain are you? They'd probably say, like, most likely we're nowhere near. It's just kind of using calculations what we understand currently. 100%. Our microbiome can become also when exposed to microgravity. Even our food can become more dangerous. For example, the pores of lettuce won't cause the microgravity, allowing salmonella to get trapped easier in the leaves. Don't they send a space travel web app? No, you're doing it wrong again. So this is what happens when we start having these like more crazy talks, right? Like talking about stuff beyond our understanding, our knowledge. A lot of people get trapped in thinking societal knowledge now, what we understand now, will be all what we always understand. So knowing what we know now means that the future things can't happen. And people get trapped into this way of thinking. It doesn't make sense. We will have knowledge that we haven't attained currently. So you're using... It's almost like trying to finish a jigsaw puzzle without the pieces you need. Like, you can't do it. So you can't use today's societal knowledge and understanding of things to understand the future. You can kind of get maybe a bit of an idea of progression, but you can't cancel something. Like teleportation, for example. You can't be like, teleportation can never happen to humans because of today's knowledge of understanding. It says so. Can't work that way. Because if it worked that way hundreds of years ago, they wouldn't have believed internet would ever be a thing, right? Because it doesn't make sense of today's societal knowledge. You get me? Correction, you don't think it's going to happen in our lifetime? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Most likely that. I'm not talking about our lifetime. I'm talking about humanity's lifetime. I agree with that, yeah. You can use societal knowledge to see what we're close to in the next maybe 100 years. Maybe 50 years. That's pushing it, though. No, I don't even want to say that. 25 years. And even there, I feel like I'm pushing it. I don't know how many years now. No, I was supposed to put it down. No. Blight. Oh, shit. Why didn't he bounce? Play that wrong. It's just really expansive. The thing is, I was talking about the societal thing, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, using today's knowledge, I don't even think you can look 10 years ahead. No, I change it. I don't think you can. Things change so drastically. Complete, like, unknown knowledge we never had. Sometimes the next day, like literally tomorrow, a cure of cancer could happen. I'm not saying it will, but it could. And that would, it would change so much stuff. So no, I take it back. I take it back. Like, we can discover things that we weren't even thinking of. Just out of nowhere. It's not really out of nowhere. It's from, you know, researching. But, you know, the key that we were looking for could all of a sudden show itself. A new pattern, a new algorithm, just something new that we never saw or understood. Could just come out of nowhere, right? So... Oh, there's people saying there's okay for cancer now? Oh, come on, guys. You're using societal knowledge again. Oh, crap. I think he has my aura. He does. Ah, crap. Think we'll achieve interstellar travel. I think we'll achieve things that we can't even comprehend in our current understanding of things. That might kill me. I've got nowhere to run. Or was that open? No, it couldn't have been open that quick. Why DS didn't work? I don't think I had DS, did I? That was really risky. Like, if you did that in front of me as killer, I would have just gone for the person off hook. The likelihood of the doors being open was really, really low. Now he's probably not even going to get one person. Maybe he will, though. It is Blight. How close is that from being done? I can't do this. I'm on death hook. Where's the other guy? The other guy needs to be doing it too. They're both safe. I'm not. I can't risk that. There he is. Very nice. Okay. Ideally, we want to open this. Yeah. Wait. Do I think they'd let us know if you found a cure for cancer? Oh, that's a whole different conversation. I don't know. Depends how much money there is. God damn it, Wicked Hill Tech. It's so stupid, you still can do that. You work out research. If there was a kid that released it, it's found some different cancers that all work differently. Yeah, I would say most likely. Like, I'd like to believe that they would. But, God, there's so much evil with freaking people in power of humanity, isn't there? Like, a lot of the people in power are just the wrong people. I don't know why we always promote the wrong people into power. It's something we've done for pretty much all of history, innit? I don't really get why we do it, but we do. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, right? Hopefully they would. Yeah, good people don't seek power. Yeah, maybe. That might be it. True. You're not wrong. That's actually a good observation. It's usually the more kind of malicious people who want to control, innit? Like puppet string people. Power trip. Yeah, they will lie more. That's true. They'll say what people want to hear. That will give them popularity. It'll push them into positions where what they shouldn't be in. It's true as well. Yeah, I guess it makes sense actually. Now you said that. It gives them an advantage, doesn't it? Because there's no like bar low enough for them to get to the position. So it makes sense that they would get to that position more consistently. That's annoying, isn't it? Some people want to be puppet masters, yeah. They're good and friendly, then they're the worst and do the most evil to you. Yeah. The only way to have good people in power is through rebellions. Got that from Star Wars. That's a bit disturbing to realize. Yeah, it is. Dude, the world and society is a bit morbid when you, like, super overanalyze it. It's very cutthroat. What add-ons are best for Blight? The speed-up ones are usually best for Blight, I would say. Is it Blight again? Oh, damn it, that bloody bounce. Black Mirror. Well, Black Mirror is satire, innit? So is South Park. It's where they kind of look at society and they show it. Sometimes it can be dark, sometimes it can be humorous. It's kind of a mix, really. But a lot of it is kind of like just an observation of society and maybe using analogies for it. It isn't like literal society. It's like analytical society, I guess you could say. There's a quite strong fucking loop in it. Holy shit. Can't really mind getting that one, can you? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, Blight. I need him to pick me up. Oh, he knows. God damn it. I want him to do that on purpose so I could get DS, but he knows. Interesting. Tata can just be a modifier of magnification. A modifier of magnification? Can it just be a magnification? Why does it need to be a modifier of it? What do you mean by that? Showing the truth times 10. Yeah. Yeah, just a magnification, right? Magnifies it. Yeah, Southport's good. He's very knowing, this guy. You know. Like, he came back exactly when she was about to get hooked. Or about to unhook, sorry. Could be watching the screen. It might not be, but it definitely gets that vibe. Not falling for any DSs. Coming straight back. Exactly when she was doing it. Could be. Don't have to be, but if you said, like, out of all your matches today, which one will I potentially watch on the screen? This one, 100%. I'm not saying they are. Bum, 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 bum. No good killer in pubs. I disagree. Might as well heal, I guess. Since I've said that, he started kind of like not being straight on us. And just going for a tunnel like chase. Yeah, we play lots of different. Like, there's a difference between like always being like on top of you and just like being a good killer. At the start of this was just really weird. I want to see what his perks are. I'm kind of curious. Oh, girls exclusive play on the comms side. Yeah, definitely not. Dude, I've seen some comm killers who didn't even understand how to play Ghoul. Like, they didn't even slide a pallet with him, which was really strange to watch. Like, they went on like a 2-minute chase versus another guy. And when they could have downed him in like 30 seconds if they just slid one of the pallets. I genuinely thought that they weren't allowed to. It was like a rule. But then all of a sudden they slid a pallet later on. I was like, oh shit, no, they just don't understand how to play Ghoul. Slowdown perks are brutal. What slowdown perks? Hashtag Axler, same way the 2v8 gen speed depending on killer performance. Yeah, kind of. You mean how the gens go faster or slower? All of a sudden he's become blind and he don't know where people are, since I said. It's so weird. Like, now it don't feel like he'd be watching the screen. Very strange. Maybe he just got lucky loads of times or something. Punishing him when the killer does good. It is strange, yeah, I agree. It is strange. I don't think we can come back from this though. That start he had was near perfect. Like, he was going from person to person to person, back to back to back to back, without like any wrong read. And now he's doing some wrong reads and slowing down, but it's too much damage, I think. Maybe he knew that was catching on. Very hard to prove. As I said, I never really say that people are doing it. Obviously, some people do here and there. And some of them make it like really obvious. But if it ain't obvious, you know, it could be anything. I'm just saying if I had to pick, I would say like that start. Yeah, it definitely felt like watching the screen. It was just too consistent. Unless he has like loads of aura, it was way too consistent finding people. And see how slowed down he is all of a sudden now? It's weird. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 100% call me. That person will be watching now. They watch every day. We need to split off both different ways. If I go really far over here and he follows, that'll be good for us possibly. No, I found her. Yeah. Red Dead 2 is fucking amazing. The fuck? It's so certain again. Huh. Weird. Bro, I'll definitely go with my team. I want a G. Crazy came back specifically where I were there as well. Yeah, definitely weird. Let's see what perks he has. Completely private profile called RPY, as if he's just wrote it randomly, meaning nothing. So no... Oh, okay, so he does have friends to the end, though. Could be that, honestly. Friends to the end kind of does do that. I think that's what we're going on. Huge. The abandons? What do you mean? You always abandon the end. You don't want to just see them warrior. Might as well. Do you think this match would have been a win against the Nerf Blight? Easily. Easily, yeah. It was that close versus buffed Blight versus 4.4 and losing stacks at pallets. Of course. We'd probably have, like, maybe not even a death versus the Nerf Blight. Yeah, it would have been one easier. You're still not able to type after abandoning, like saying GG and whatnot. I think you can. I think you can abandon and type. I think it was play who, what is it? Friends to the end. I think that's what we're going on. I think got a really good combo of friends to the end. And because he kind of lost the momentum, then he went more normal. I think it was friends to the end. Blight and friends to the end. That makes sense. If I saw perks there what didn't make sense, I would have been like, yeah, a bit weird, but friends to the end makes sense. he will have seen aura after aura after aura. So he did go back at a weird time, but yeah. I've used that perk. Sometimes you can get really crazy snowballing. Is Fast Track better than Windows? Like, do you get more value out of it? Yes. Fast Track is insane. The game's looping isn't that important. Gen efficiency is doing gens quickly. So anything that does allows you to do gens quickly will be better. Had a play earlier and had self-preservation and it really screwed him over. What's self-preservation, Shinkiro? What is that? It's Freddy, right? Why does that not sound like Freddy? Elusive on every hook, so his friend was useless as you with the obsession. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there is some survivor perks that completely counter killer, isn't there? Which is a bit weird. Should really be the other way around. I'm starting to think as well, because the devs are starting to nerf like the stronger killers. I wonder if there's a chance that you're even gonna like lose if you're on like a strong 4-man soon. Well, Corrupt slowed me down quite a bit. Let me get some huge jolly out of it. Hear a massive bass in your head says, Reddit, yeah. Telling you every single time he does this ability. Bum 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 bum. Can we see the perk? I can't see the perk yet, can we? It's strange we never got Candyman in DBD. It's strange that Candyman was a big talking point in DBD. No one talks about Candyman. It's like such a small thing. And at one point in DBD, it was like this huge talking point. That's what I found strange.
Dirty boy!
Zurius, tier 2 for the 74 I'm on vid. Oops. Bit of a dirty one. Dirty. What do we have over here? Oh wow, a jungle gym. Esther. One of kind of end the game so bad. Did he? I know he does like the conspiracy theory shit. Appreciate you, Matt. Na 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 na. Three Oaks, one gen left. So I was saying, have all. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Welcome to the Tuesday.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, watched me since 2018 or so. How you been? How you been? Ready? What was that swing, you prick? Long arms. Sharp hand jaw. That's what we used to call them, innit? Bloody sharp hand jaw. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Sharp hand jaw. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Where you in Dream? I abandoned your comment. No, I didn't see it. I don't would have been mad there. You wanna build a vault with Pinhead? You got it, man. Jay, appreciate the prices have changed. Express for sellout. But I appreciate you watching in the Culling Days. I think it says in the title. Like, I made sure to put it in the title so people won't be confused. Havel from DS. Pretty sure Havel the Rock's from Dark Souls, yeah. That was his full name, wasn't it? Havel the Rock. Or maybe it wasn't. I know it was Havel. Ready? Oh. Ready? I think I could come here. Is Freddy actually playable now? I mean, all killers are playable, if that's what you're on about. It's like a guaranteed escape, so I don't know where you got, man. I'm like right next to the exit gate, I don't know about it. Might as well heal me, fuck it. There's like no threat. Bro said 1v1. No, I don't want 1v1. The game doesn't work in a 1v1. There's no fixed seeds. You can maybe do it as like a request. It's an idea. But no, not today. Alright, so you wanted... I think grab it. There it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mirror box, impaling wire. Real ruin at blood favor penta. Interesting. Interesting you're not using Engineer's Fang. Engineer's Fang with blood favor is alright. Sadly they nerfed it quite a lot though. The only fair 1v1 cause of RNG is Wraith's DD. Mm-hmm. I'm not going about. New survivor will flood in and ask you who is this killer. Maybe. Yeah, not everyone can. You could go crowd control if you'd like. Up to you. Nah, fuck it. We'll do this. What I was saying is Engineer's Fang. Because it gives you the injure and then you get blood favor for free. But they did nerf Engineer's Fang quite a lot. But could be kind of interesting with Engineer's Fang. Do you want to try Engineer's Fang? Havel. It does work with blood favor. It has a good synergy. Just hurts his anti-loop. Guys, what you're saying, we people want to have power control. I think the Christian was. I mean, it goes into like loads of fucking strands, man. You'd have a different build in mind with Enges. Okay, I was just asking, do you want Enges or not? But if you don't, we can just have them too. I mean, a lot of it's kind of theory as well. It's not like objectively that. There's theories on a lot of different stuff. There's also good too. Sometimes good gets used by evil though, doesn't it? Cancel culture is a perfect example. Like, yeah, people using people's emotions to get their own way. Yeah, anyway. If Light's nerf end up being big enough, who do you think will take his place as the second best killer? Ah, second best. I mean, I do feel... I feel like twins are better than people say, man. I don't know. It is weird, actually, now you said that, because it's so obvious that Blight and Nurse are, like, the best two. Who would take that spot? Maybe there wouldn't be one. Maybe it'd just be Nurse. Is there anyone else that I'm going against where I'm thinking there's no chance? Or very little chance? I mean, Ghoul still has it a bit, don't I? I don't know. I feel like twins. I really do feel twins. Twins is fucking insane. Twins is such a hard killer to beat. A good twins. So maybe twins. Twins is just really good at slugging. Nah, not Chucker. No chance. No chance. Way too slow. Crazy how Twins were one of the worst, most unplayed to S tier with 1 patch. I don't think Twins ever were the worst. I think they've always been one of the best, haven't they? I did enjoy Texas Chainsaw, yeah. Very fun. I think, you can my play build so strong. Yeah, it is. I think Halloween's going to be a lot of fun, you know, when it does come out. New asymmetricals always are a very fun time at the start. It's the honeymoon period, isn't it? There isn't a meta formed. There's no kind of like tribalism or anything. People are just playing to play. And then the longer it goes out, the more kind of like the sides divide and they become like aggressive on one another. But it usually takes a while. So when Halloween first comes out, it's going to be fresh again, isn't it? Yeah, fresh. Twins is a heavy communication and teamwork and healing killer. In only a team can you beat a good twin. Solo games over before it's begun. But even in a team, you need really good comms. And if you've got them kind of comms, you're probably going to be good both most killers. So yeah, I'd say Twins, I think. I think Twins might be second best after the Blight nerf. Just spawned on that. Or at least near it. That sprint burst bait was pretty much the perfect move to do in that situation. But this is probably not going to be a chill team, is it? Well, we'll see. Blood favors blood favor. Can't do all we a pallet you can't use, can you? Don't matter how good you are. Oh my god, he got back around to it. That's fucking insane. That should be a hit though. Excuse me. Look at you guys straight on there when I'm here. Okay, let's get Penty out as well now, so they're like, oh shit. Maybe we shouldn't touch that. Trying to see past me, huh? Shouldn't have fired it. Good hit. That's low, that one is real. Bloody guy. Let's get rid of his DS quickly, fuck it. Then he can't, oh, he doesn't even have it? Why did he run at me then? Maybe he missed it. This couldn't be going much better. We've got one totem cleanse, which won't ruin. And we have ruin going on with Penty up. Like, this could be a 4-man 5. I hear the other one there. There might be one person trying to finish a gen somewhere. We still have ruin up, that's crazy. What are you doing? Nice dodge. Didn't dodge that though, did you? Didn't dodge that. Do you have DS? Wow, we went really quick to that pallet. Yeah, I think they lose.
They are a waste of goods.
Oh, this could not have gone much better. We got very, very lucky. They cleansed both the wrong totems. We still have Ruin up with Penta. That's the thing with these builds, though. Sometimes you'll get matches like this where you're like, wow, this is the best build ever. And then you'll get a match where they get Ruin instantly. And it's like, well, you still have Blood Favor, but it just breaks down so much. There you go. They got Ruin now, but it's way too late. Did she do that on purpose? Oh. Survivors are so BM, man, even to themselves. That was just mad at me. What did I do? Fucking survivors, man.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
4-man-5, pretty sure. I wonder if she's gonna grab her even though she ratted her out. Do you think she's going or? She did. They're gonna be all BMing to each other now. Surely they're BMing each other. That's really surprising she went together. Enemies. Dude, look at this. I've got fucking Penti free.
The box. You opened it. I came.
No, that's it. Can get the angle. Where? Free Penti, man. Nah, well, I wouldn't say they bite. We got really lucky here. I know, because like we could have had this match where they got ruined instantly. Then I would have got Penta, and then maybe they were going for Blood Favor, and then they could just left it. So I would have had 2 Penties. That's it. It's not insane. There it is, though. It makes sense. We had Ruin and Penti all game, so we had regression of gens going down. I think it's 100%, right? Or was it 150? And then we also had it where they take 33% slower on gens, or whatever this is now. They nerfed it in there, whatever it is. How nerfed is Penti, guys? It used to be 33%, right? What is it now? 20 or something. No matter what they cleanse, they waste so much time. I don't know. More than using perks that don't cleanse. Hard to say. Worked on this one, but I'm not gonna believe it's always gonna. She's they went to get her, but she didn't go to get them. Hello. Could be good on this mode because of the gas thing. La 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 la. Oh. Okay. I think she just give up. Well, that was the interesting one. Worked out massively. But I know it won't be consistent.
I have such sights to show.
I've already tried like hex stuff and sometimes you do get really good ones, but yeah, it's not consistent. I mean, you can have one. I knew them two were mad at each other.
Woo-hoo-hoo, dirty boy!
Was that 10? Yeah, it was. I don't think it'll continually win. I mean, it might continually win, but it won't be continually that powerful, I should say. But maybe it is on this mod, I don't know. Appreciate the 10 at Havel. Appreciate you, man. What's this called? Blood Hunt. This card looks cool. This is Cenobite. Smams, yeah, GG, mate. It was funny when... Was it you who opened the locker? Penty is banned in majority of rule sets. Strange. That don't make any sense. Maybe there's something they can do with it. That's really strange, though. $33% slowdown on Obsession. Who's the most broken killer? The worst designed killer. It's either Blight or Ghoul, isn't it? In my opinion, obviously. Ghoul, he looks so he gets 3 inches and then he has the stupid catch up. Blight doesn't get the 3 inches, but he has the stupid catch up. It's the catch up I don't like. Because they basically break the pallet and then they catch you on your way to the next pallet. It's just a bit dumb. Like if you're looking at it that way. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, Springer. Whatever can be crazy. Bright. Oh, you did say bright. Blight is creative, Ghoul is laser. I mean, Ghoul's just like a Legion Spider-Man, isn't it? Yeah, Blight is more creative in the idea. It's crazy that Ghoul's gonna be better than Blight, isn't it? Is Ghoul gonna be better than Blight, you think? I think he is. Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it? Ghoul's gonna be better than Blight. Even after his nerfs. Yeah. Blight is crazy. It just feels weird because Blight's always been the top with nerfs. What a change. Getting less and less S tiers, aren't you? Huh. No problem, Eerie. It'd be vastly easier to play, so more people will be better with him. Who? Blight? Blight's going to be super hard to play and win like good survivors with after the nerfs. 4.4% and no catch up after a pallet break. That's gonna be well hard to win good teams. It might not even be possible, I'm not sure. 4.4 is really bad. I know when I go against the nerfed Blight, it's gonna feel insanely easier. I know that. Because even in his current form, you still can beat him with like gen efficiency. Well, look at that one we went against. We got all the gens done. And he only just came back right at the end to get the actual win. Because it would have been a draw. And at the start, he had friends to the end. So he was like bouncing from aura to aura to aura to aura. Like constantly. Flymen's are chill with it for the most part. It's probably because they don't realise how much of an impact it's going to be. That would be my assumption. I don't think they realise how much 4.4 is going to do. And the no recharges from breaking. Like you have to like lose two charges. Because they're used to playing like one of the strongest killers in the game non-stop all the time. So they don't know how it feels playing these like 4.4s or barely, right? They'll realise 4.4 is really, really bad. They're not going to have the same angles to be able to rush with. They won't be able to anti-loop other than using the actual bouncers, and they're not consistent, especially when you're a 4.4 starting further back than you usually are as a 4.6. They'll realise it's definitely going to be like quite impactful. This with a fresh oil. Live, nice. I made the read. And it mattered, nice. Vladimir guy says he doesn't mouse 1 chase outside of mouse 2, so it's fine. It's fine for one person. And even then, I bet they do more than they realize. They've cleansed the totem, which isn't any of them, which means that I can get Pente with Vril. What the fuck? What is that play? Okay, this might be number 4-man 5 gen. They've just given me Pente with Vril and Ruin still up. I can't hit that girl. So this might be another 4-5. Can I stop that as well? Nah, probably not.
What a waste of good suffering.
Yeah, I bet if I watched someone who just plays Blight all the time and says they never mouse 1 or anything, I bet I only need to watch 2 matches before I start seeing 115%, potentially Bloodless 1, 115% mouse 1s here and there. Like, maybe it's not the main thing, but it will be some of the hits. I very much doubt there's someone who never does that. It definitely will be happening. You just do it without realizing. And also, they're not thinking about the positioning. If you're 115%, you're going to be at a more advantageous position on a loop than 110%, right? Like 110% is going to be here where they need to bounce, right? And then 115 is going to be like here. It makes a massive difference. Like the things you can see and bounce from are going to be completely different. They've gone quiet, which is actually quite smart. No, your progress. No. Your progress. No, progress, no. She put it down. Still have ruin. That were a thrill.
Now you must come with me.
That was Penta. I can't hit this girl. We still have blood fervor. Lost ruin now though. Damn. Interesting. Maybe it is quite good for this mode. Patch notes was released already. People are saying Blight's 4.41 her question mark. Well, I don't know what people are saying. I don't really look at kind of what the majority are saying. I just come to my own conclusions. 4.4 will hurt Blight though. That's ridiculous saying it won't. It won't make him like F tier, but to pretend it won't hurt him, like come on. 4.4 is one of the worst things you can do to a killer. That's nerve score. I don't think this is a 4-man 5 gen. They got ruin a bit too early. But I've got loads of penties up now. Only one more penta. We've still got blood fervor though. Uh, 4.4 means 110%. He's moving the same speed as Huntress. Yeah, people probably did say Krasu's nerf won't hurt her. Maybe. That she needed them. She might have needed something, but definitely not them. Trying to let that happen. Now I've got blood fervor. Damn, I hope she'll do something else. This build's looking kind of legit on this mod. Though we might be getting some weaker survivors now because it is the evening. They usually do get a bit easier, so I can't tell. But I wouldn't say they've been doing too bad though. They got rid of a lot of the totems. It just made them kind of distracted where they're not actually doing their the gens. They are trying though, they're getting close. Does Penti affect the fuel gens? I'm assuming it does, right? So I'm assuming that means that they need to take more trips to get fuel with Penta? Finally. Penti does, interesting. Oh, they got a gem, there you go. So it was better than the last one. Already. And once again, this weren't a bad start. One of them cleansed a random totem, remember? Snowballed everything. Okay, we got no Pente, we only have blood fervor, that's it now. We've done a lot of damage though, not gonna lie. 2 people death hook. Seems like it might be alright this build with this this game mode. I don't think I'd use it on the other game mod though. Is that other girl Celia? Why was she waiting? Try and regular them over science. Could. Might have to the next one, next stream though. I need to go shopping, work out. Gone on later than usual. Nearly 7 hours. If you're enjoying Frozen follows though, appreciate you. Oh, I was wondering what that were. Could someone pretend to be Botrix? Botrix officially. Rex, Z, Latan, Smoms as well. Appreciate it. Gods. Appreciate the follows.
Good suffering.
Oh, there it is. Oh, someone fell for it. I got confused for a second. I was like, why'd Botrix follow again? Because I do, I'm not even looking. Dude, I've got such muscle memory with this game, like... yeah. I saw it in the corner of my eye. Sharingen. What's that? I don't know what that is. I don't know the reference. Well, yeah, I mean, it's being consistent. We've got one more with it. We'll do that tomorrow. First thing tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it on the other mode just to see if there's consistency. Seems consistent on the new mode, though. Blood Moon. It's Blood Moon, innit? I called it bloody... Blood Hunt. Alright. Yeah, need to go shopping and everything, so... I love yous, guys. Let me put some tunage on. Boom.
You get to keep that much and
boom.
Thank you for cutting switching tear.
Havel, 6 months.
From what I've seen, this build is disgusting.
Potentially. I'll do one more tomorrow, but maybe do it on the normal mode and just see. I think it's the Blood Moon mode, which makes it like crazier. But yeah, love yous. Appreciate you. If you enjoyed, as I said, throw them follows. Expect more on YouTube if you want some more content. Expect more socials. Follow all my socials as well. I'm on them here and there. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. It was chill, and I'll see you on the next stream. All right, take it easy, guys. Bye bye.